recording. And then we'll do this, even before my preamble, because, which, there's a reason for that. Here we go. That brief hesitation was all it took to spawn a great evil. It crawled through the fields, ran through the hills, and spread disaster in the skies above. Book of Ezer, verse 2, Disaster Unleashed. The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, the third. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sky 3. This is the game I have. This is one of the two that I have. Well, this is part of two games in here that I have. Well, no, I'm saying this wrong. Part of 3 games that I have the least amount of familiarity with. Actually 4. There's 4 technically, because despite having played a little bit of Sky 1 before, the original streams were the first time I'd ever gone through them. The only exception to that is obviously Cold Steel's 3 and 4. I've only played through Cold Steel 3 once, and I didn't. Yeah. Also, what had you getting emotional last night, there, Neko, if you don't mind me asking? We're gonna do things a little bit differently with this one. Let me check something here. Ah! No. Shoot! No. Ah, no! Damn it, cancel out of that so I can stop being spoilerific. Shit. Anyways, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna be doing Sky 3, basically raw. I have a guide. Laundry is gonna be going behind me, so that's the noises there. Ah, I see. No, that would do it. So yeah, we're gonna go normal. We're not gonna do the New Game Plus because I realized that as I was reviewing Sky 2, I realized that was kind of mucking with the review. So we're not gonna do that this time. We're just gonna play this purely raw, which means we're gonna have a lot more. Oh, One Shot. Okay, I don't think I've heard of that one. Might look it up later. Anyways, you're gonna be getting all of my frustrations, pure raw frustrations, and everything going forward. So we're gonna be doing that. So there is Sky 3 clear data, but I am not going to use that. Yeah, no. And we have second chapter data, so we'll load that. So there we go. Year 1203 of the Septium calendar, just over half a year since the Liberal Arc's collapse, cruising through the night sky above the Croizon province in eastern Erebonia. Was the Reinford Company's latest display in luxury, the Lusitania. Ah. So, for the most part, this game is pure filler for the most part, I would argue. It does have some things that you will need that provide context for specific characters, including Ren, who's going to lead us into a who's going to lead us into a at least one negative gameplay negative and possibly a double one. I have not fully decided that. It depends on how much a certain door pisses me off. That is going to determine how much I hate that. But we'll get into that thing way later. If I may have your attention, please. On behalf of the Conrad Company, I would like to take the time to thank you all for attending this party today. As I'm sure you're all aware, as you know, sorry, I have to make fun of that every time. This is a most auspicious day. Yes, indeed. On this historic day, 10 years ago, this fine company... You don't seem to be enjoying this quite as much as he is. You ought to at least try and feign interest in what he's saying, Surely you must understand what kind of a man he is if you're here. Oh, that I do. He's a merchant of death who made a fortune during the 100 Days' War, and one of the Empire's most wealthy men, despite a relative newcomer. Whoops. I have the wrong thing on back and forth. Okay, we're still good. So, this masked man, we know who he... Well, okay. We know the guy behind the mask. Can you tell who it is, Neko, just out of curiosity? Just curious if you recognize him. Because I admit he had me fooled until he was unmasked, but I'm not very good, not very observant, as we have, gone over. And the portrait really kind of helps make it work. Although his clothing change is a little weird, but we can get into that when it happens. Ow. I need to stretch my neck more. Ugh. Anyways. Why, it was only a few years ago that he partnered up with the famous Reinford Group, and now he's serving on their board of directors. His record makes for the most impressive read, that much is for certain. Okay, fair. Fair. Okay, fair, Neko. I wasn't trying to do any kind of gotchas. We'll find out pretty quickly who he is. And like I said, I was in the same boat. I was just kind of like, who's this guy? And then it was revealed, and I was like, oh, duh. Although I can give you a hint that should give it away immediately. The game started with the equivalent of a Bible verse. Yeah. Although I dare say he's less impressive in person compared to on paper. My, you'd best refrain from making such remarks. That mask of yours may disguise your identity, but it won't keep those naughty men in black away should you make an enemy of them. Now that's a terrifying prospect. I can't imagine I'd last very long if I did. I'd surely be cast through this window as easily as a pebble plunges through water. I must say I find you rather intriguing. Are you a member of the press, perhaps? Or maybe even a government official? I would answer, but where's the fun in spilling secrets? I'll leave the pondering to your fertile imagination, mademoiselle. Leaving my identity aside, however, this ship is an impressive work of art. It's hard to believe we're inside one at all, and yet here we are, thousands of arc in the air. Well, it is Reinford's latest model. One would expect nothing less than art. Last I heard, they were advertising it as the largest airship in the world. It is 120 arc across, so they're probably right, as far as most of the world knows. You certainly know how to make a lady curious. But even with the mask, it's no secret that you're so young, practically still a boy. Hey, a boy who, when he streams, probably forgets to turn off his television, vision, and when he doesn't need it on. I wonder how often you go around charming your way through these drab parties with that aura of mystique. Well, well, seems the mask can't hide all my secrets. Perhaps I ought to make my daring escape before I give anything more about myself. If you must, although it would be my pleasure to continue keeping you company. It's not every day that one gets to enjoy chatting the night away with a mysterious stranger like this, you know. You could even take our chat somewhere more comfortable, like your room. I would be honored to, fair lady, but only if you can promise the goddess has her eyes turned away. She may blush if she's watching. Meanwhile, I'll refrain from asking why your room would not be an acceptable location. And I'll thank you for not forcing me to bring up that oaf of a man. Well, the party's he's in full swing now. His chance is as good as any. His private room's on the highest floor of the ship and on the other side of the deck. Okay, let's get to work. Alright, does it reveal it? No, I can't go into the status screen. Okay. So, right off the bat. Right off the bat. Good sprite work. Good doodad usage. And good visual storytelling. We haven't even revealed who we're playing as yet, and already 3 positives to story. I mean, it's Trails. What do you want from me at this point? And let's go ahead and already give and let's go ahead and give a music plus while we are here. It's the Trail series. Might as well just get all of these ones out of the way. Hey, while we're at it. You know what? Let's also pull up my Sky 2 list while we're here and just kind of examine the top of the list. Humor and Devil May Cry Effect have not come into play yet. The animations haven't really come into play yet. Dialogue, I mean, we've only heard a few lines, so let's... And I worded this one badly, so let's do that. World building we're going to leave alone for now. Limblom, this one might not get Limblom effect. I'll go ahead and say that. Foreshadowing, I'm going to have to pay attention to. External continuity, this game's almost guaranteed to get a plus for that. Not yet, though. We're not there yet. Internal continuity, probably going to give that one. Atmosphere, we're not really there yet, so we're going to leave that be for now. Music direction. I'm going to hold off on that one. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to stick with the 3. So, yeah. As with any of these, good use of doodads, good, good kind of. It's all, there's so many details about the different bits of food. Dude, this feels like a party room, and I honestly kind of appreciate that. But for now, we're going to be making our way out. As a character we will get to later makes a ghostly appearance. It's still weird that appeared, but it could just have been an image in his mind kind of thing, so just a weird feeling. Weird. I feel like somebody was watching me there for a second. Forget it. I've got work to do. His private room's on the highest floor of the ship, on the other side of the deck. Time to move. Alright, so we can do some exploring. Maureen. Lots of details in different rooms. Rooms like this definitely feels like a luxury liner, and it's actually kind of awesome. Awesome, NPC dialogue. Like, I've never been in this room before. Wait, can I play minigames here? You're this early? Aw, it looks like I can't. That sucks. Okay. But yeah, luxury liner with a casino. That makes sense. And it's not just, rich, snobby adults. Oh, there's a kid here. Cool. Getting across the idea that this is not a cheap ship to get yourself on. So, yeah. Oh. May I help you, sir? Oh, no, sorry. We've even got a scientist dude over here. Nielsen. And so this is that new passenger airship model I've heard so much about. Can't say I'm familiar with the sound of its engines, anyway. I assume they must be a new model, too. Could this man be blind? Okay, so now we're on the outside of the ship. So if we go this way... Stutter, stutter, stutter. Wow, the lag. Ooh, the lag. These doors are locked. Stop right there. This staircase leads to Sir Conrad's private room. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave. I figured you'd say something like that. Sorry, though, this isn't going to be your lucky day. Huh? What? What are you doing? God! Looks like I'm dealing with a bunch of Jaeger dropouts. They don't seem that well trained either. This'll be cake. I sure wish every job I had was this easy. Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh! Someone just hit the follow button. and it didn't appear in my chat. Ah, crap. Okay, hang on. I have a way to fix that. Owned QVXM, thank you for the follow. Hello, if you're real, I encourage you to say a hi in the chat. I'm okay with lurkers, but it's kind of a bot defense mechanism, so please and thank you. Thank you. But I appreciate the follow regardless. Wow, talk about pointlessly fancy. Alright, now where's he hidden it? Alright, well, let's find where he's hidden whatever our masked friend here is looking for. Well, there's a switch. Well, obviously we're going to press the switch. Well, would you look at that? Who wants to bet that's not the only one? And there's two. Now, where's the next one? All the switches were reset. That one must have been a fake. Bah, I should have known that it wouldn't make it simple. I doubt that's the last one. As do I, my friend. I love that I'm trying to be as non-spoilery as I can. There we go. Haha, and here we go. Everything so far has been completely in line with what I expected, which means that... There's a panel with buttons that have letters written on them. A password of some kind apparently must be entered. I wonder. Okay, I should just... Okay. Apparently... Apparently I need another thing open. Hoping to start checking. Oh my god. Because I missed that one! Oh my god. Give me a second. Piss off and go to the dashboard. Okay, Red Skull 91934E. Thank you for the follow. Hello. If you would be so kind as to give me a poke in chat to kind of indicate that you are for real, I would appreciate that. Please and thank you. It is a bot defense. It is a bot defense mechanism. I'm okay with you lurking. It's just I would like to know who the real followers are and which ones are bots, because bots are never fun. Thank you, though. I wonder. Orpheus, maybe? Ha! Got it right. I figured as much. Looks like my target this time is one of the toys our friends decided to spread around for fun. The Fool's Locket, huh? A forbidden artifact that lets the bearer pass as all but the most obvious lies off as complete truth. Really not the kind of thing a shady weapons dealer should have in his possession. Heh. Ugh, what's going on here? What happened to the two men who were on guard here? They were both fast asleep. Seemed like whoever did it used a dart or spray or some kind. You think we're dealing with someone in the same business as us? We'd better keep him locked inside here until the party's over. We can give our report to Master Conrad after. What do you think the odds that the odds are that he's not acting alone? Judging by the security camera footage, I don't think it's that high. That said, there's a definite chance he's got some form of backup that just hasn't acted yet. I'd say we're better off marking all uninvited guests for the time being. All invited guests for the time being. We wouldn't want to let anyone slip through our sights. Did he just laugh at us? Something funny? Oh no! I just thought I should probably apologize for underestimating you. I'd written you all off as untrained Jaeger dropouts, but maybe you've got got more going on for you than I was giving you credit for. You little... Well, you got guts, I'll give you that. But I've got no idea... Yeah, how you came to be here, but you should know that Master Conrad is not a merciful man. Don't think you're going to get out of this in one piece. You're in for such a world of pain, you'll wish you'd killed yourself while you had the chance. Well, doesn't that sound like a fun time? Sadly for you, I've already got my next date lined up, so I won't be able to take you up on that. What the... How? Oh yeah, probably should have said this earlier. You really might want to step back from that door. Like, a lot. What just happened? No way. That door was designed to withstand a direct hit from an orbital cannon. Boy, you guys have no idea how hard it is to hold back with that one. And I'm not a huge fan of using it, but I mean, you didn't give me much choice. Wait, this is a joke, right? A priest? Yep, it's Father Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, our protagonist for Sky 3 is Kevin, and... Oh, there's my other phone. Black with black. And we're just going to turn off all notifications on that one. Yep, I'm legit in everything, too. So, if you're interested in making any confessions, I'd be happy to listen to them for extra cheap as a limited time offer. And you guys would have a lot to confess. Ugh, don't lend an ear to him. Let's do this. Aw, I was hoping for more of a... what, you charge people? Kind of reaction. Oh, well, I guess I don't mind cutting to the chase this time. Come get some. Alright, so as you can tell by Kevin's HP... we actually started a decent level. Because that's one thing that I like that this game does. It basically is a continuous continuity, and even in the levels it feels like it. Which is actually kind of a nice touch. So yeah. Starts at level 90 because that's basically about where they expected you to be at the end of Sky 2. So, there you go. He's a Grail Knight? I'd heard rumors about them, but damn! And curious as I am, I'm probably better off not asking about what kind of rumors you've heard. Don't worry though, I'm only here for your client, so you go ahead and have a nice long nap on the floor, okay? Hey, you'll still live to see tomorrow. Ugh, what kind of a monster? Ugh. Okay, I've got what I came for. Now to get back to the party and wrap this job up. Sucks I have to go without taking that lady up on her offer, though. She was looking pretty darn fine, and it was obvious her husband wasn't giving her enough squeeze. Then again, I shouldn't go playing with fire too much, huh? Yeah, Kevin, let's not play with fire, okay? Yeah. I mean, it's literally we haven't even hit the opening movie yet, so I would hope so, you know? And now we're up against some doggos. Okay. Kevin starts with Grail Sphere, which is his block, his thingy. He gets starts with chain attack, and he starts with a decent chunk of arts too, which is actually very nice. So yeah, they really did want you to they wanted you to taste some power right at the beginning here, so get rid of that doggo. And that doggo. Alright. And hey, because those were actual monsters and not the suited douches, well, there you go. Hi, guys. So now we get a taste of the desperation music. That's actually one thing I kind of like about this game: the dynamic music. Wonder if I shouldn't add that to the other Sky games. Increase their score by 1. I already did that with Sky 1. Sky 1 actually, final gameplay score went up to +2. Because of that. Hi, guys. Yeah. Gotta love how I'm just auto-aiming these guys because I really am not scared of them. And to be fair, I'm not supposed to be scared of these guys. The whole idea is that they are supposed to be weak sauce compared to Kevin. So, there you are. On the name of the Northern Jaegers, we won't let you go any further. You know what's funny? The Northern Jaegers are actually going to show up later. Do you really... So you really are an active Jaeger Corps. And a pretty famous one to boot. Still, I got stuff's rough going... I get stuff's rough going for your country and all. But I couldn't ask you to just, I don't know, step aside. How dare you? What do you know about the hardships endured by our people? People, we won't allow ourselves to be shamed with defeat here. Not as long as we suffer. Bah, shoulda known. Okay then, I'll come at you with all I've got. Okay. No. I want that one. There we go. Alright. Alright. That doggo's almost dead. There. Alright. Like I said, not a threat. There we go. Bye-bye. That actually should level him up. Yep, it did. Got a tear bomb and some insulating tape for that. What is all this commotion? We believe there's there to be an intruder, sir. And a competent one at that. An intruder? And a phone. Okay, there we go. I don't care if he's alive or full of holes. Get rid of him. Oh, getting me dead or alive is too much to ask for those guys. Who the hell are you? Wait, a priest? No! Yeah, I figured with something like this in your possession, you'd at least have heard of us. How dare you! Give that back, that's mine! Wrong answer. This belongs to the goddess, and it needs to be rightfully returned to her. It's not something mere mortals like you should be keeping for themselves. Kill him! Kill him and get me back my locket, now! Gah! Herman Conrad, in accordance with the laws of the church and in the name of Adios, I'm placing you under arrest. You stand charged with the unauthorized possession of and illegal use of an artifact. Don't you think you can get away with this? You might be with the church, but I'm a Reinford director. If you lay a hand on me, oh, don't you worry. We cleared this with the big guys already. I'm sure you've got a pretty good idea of just how recklessly you've been acting with this thing, right? You've been causing a whole lot of trouble for a whole lot of people, you know? Guys like you have a habit of making themselves no shortage of enemies, and you've done a stellar job of that. So just accept that your luck's run out and come quietly, okay? No. No! Gah! Yeah, no. You just couldn't make this easy for me, could you? So much for being a piece of cake. Catching guys like this alive is more... or like trying to sneak off with the whole damn thing. Stop right there! Aw, you pulled out all the stops for little old me? Now I get why you guys are so popular. That's some quick work getting all dolled up and ready to take me down. Silence! Since you might have had your way before, but that's not how it's going to go this time. And just so you know, there's an entire company of us on this ship. Even if you have a hostage, it's just you can use against us, as you've got nowhere to run. We're all lucky. We're all lucky boys and girls today, huh? What? What are you talking about? If this idiot here had been branded a heretic, I would have had to hunt each and every one of you down to the last member. What? What's up with this guy? Well, don't let it get to you. Keep up the good work with your homeland or whatever. Just don't go giving us any reason to slaughter you in the process. Love that airship catch. That is awesome. Impossible! Those Grossriddle are monsters. How are you even there? That was quite a splendid show. But our tale is only just beginning, Kevin Graham. After all, I have only just awoken. Before that starts, let's give a plus to the animations. Yep. And now for the intro. Oh, it's fully up. Okay. It's only quiet to me. This one kind of spoils different characters that are going to be in here. So, that is kind of... Huh. But there is a lot of details about this that I kind of like, as that we'll be getting into as we go through it. I think... Because I don't... Okay, here's the thing. I don't like that intro as much as I do Sky 1 and 2's. Sky 1 was kind of to give you the sense of adventure and purpose and my internet being stupid as it usually is. That one, I don't know. There is a bit of symbolism on display with it, but there's just something about the way that it shows off the characters that are in here that just doesn't work as well as the others. So, I know some people are going to want to shoot me for this, but I'm going to have to call the intro on this one a wash, if I'm honest. As my frames completely drop, because of course they are. That's something I'm gonna have to live with for like at least another month. I hate myself for having to say that, but it's true. I'm gonna have to live with it for at least another month, because at least then the expenses will basically drop up like a goddamn stone. But anyways, but yeah, no, it's yeah. I hate myself for saying it, but I'm gonna say wash to that intro. Unfortunately. Septium Church, Grossfield Operators, Special Ops, Airship, Merkaba. As I wait for my thing to go up. Number 5, specifically. Congratulations on completing your operation, sir. My thoughts exactly. That seemed to be a rather easy one for you in the end, too. Compared to what they're usually like, it was. If I had had a bit more time, I could have enjoyed some private time with a real gem of a woman, too. But I'll have to settle for crying myself to sleep tonight. Not this again. Unless you want another earful from the commander, you might want to start taking your work more seriously. I know. Lighten up a little, yeah? I swear, I'll never get how you hard-headed types ended up assigned to a slacker like me. This may come as a shock, but you are a Dominion, you know. You can't very well, we can't very well have you acting alone without any form of backup. As long as you're here and this ship is under your command, then slacker or not, we're here too. Even then, you've got a lot less squires in your service than you should have. Maybe you should take this chance to gather up a few more? I think I'm going to have to pass. That'll just make it even harder for me to work on my own. I thought you'd say that. We'd prefer if you would actually trust us to help you a little more, sir. I mean, all we could do in that salt pail operation was transport the thing. You say that as if transporting it wasn't a huge responsibility in and of itself. After all, the last thing we wanted was him catching wind of it and becoming wary of us. Is something wrong? Oh, not a thing. Anyway, as per the original plan, we need to get ourselves back to Arteria ASAP. We should be able to reach each there by noon tomorrow, or today now, I guess. Got it. It. Where's it from? It. Arteria, apparently. Hey, it's a call from Commander Selnate. Zelnate. Oh, you are kidding me! Getting a call from her right after a mission is always a bad, bad sign. Let's get this over with. Put her through. Alright. Evening, Kevin. It sounds like you did well. Fill me in on the details. It basically went without issue. The artifact was the Fool's Locket. There were signs of society involvement, but it looks like they've cut any ties with him a long time ago. I see. As I thought, then. Good work all around. I'd say you deserve a well-earned rest, but unfortunately I can't grant you one right now. And here we go. Is something the matter? Oh, I'm just dandy. Please continue. Well then, as much as I hate to spring this on you immediately after finishing one mission, I've got something I'd like you to do for me. Regarding a heretic, I assume? Not this time. All I want you to do is pick something up. The object in question is currently being held underneath Grandseal Cathedral. Grandseal? Ill. Do you think this object may be somehow related to the Orale? It is a distinct possibility. Can I count on you to handle this? Alright. That said, we've already got one artifact on this ship that needs transporting back, so I'll let the crew here take that to Arteria. I'll handle going to Liberal on my own. That's fine with me. Oh, incidentally, you won't actually be alone. I've dispatched a rookie squire to aid you. Who? They'll be serving you from now on, so do play nice, won't you? Wait a minute. Wait just 1 minute. You can't just spring a rookie on me out of nowhere like this. Heh. Meetings ordained by the goddess always come suddenly and unannounced. Don't worry, though. They won't be a burden. The abilities they demonstrated during training were truly something special. Well, I will be praying for your success. Well, congratulations on the new recruit. We were only just saying you could do with more squires serving you. And I was so knocked down. I can't believe this. She never changes, I swear. Oh, if all the people reading that book had any idea what a hellion she is in real life. Oh, Carnelia? Yeah, I've always wondered whether publishing it was really such a good idea, to be honest. It's a complete advertisement saying we exist to the world. If anything, I'd say a book like that wild just serves to make people less likely to believe we really exist. And then the heroine died in it, which obviously is a big fat lie. If they'd actually met her, they'd know she's the kind of woman who could probably take a bullet to the head and ask for a cigarette first thing. That's an exaggeration, but whatever. I think we should probably refrain from commenting here. Anyway, you guys heard her. I'm going to leave taking care of everything else relating to our mission to you guys. Just follow the money trail. There might still be hidden accounts we don't know about. Understood, sir. What will you be doing from here? You'll need to return to Arteria. We'll need to return to Arteria, obviously, but we can drop you off somewhere. You can put me down in any old state we pass on the way there. Or preferably near a town that has international flights going out of it, I guess. Got it. Oh, it looks like the sun's started coming up. Not a very good sunrise image, if I'm honest. Prologue: The Grossritter. Same day, in the afternoon. In the skies of midwestern Zemuria, roughly 500 Zelg from Liberl. International airliner Grentia. Gratina. Some of these names, I swear. And I'm going to assume that's Dorothy, because she's the only photographer I know of it'd be taking rapid fire pictures of birds flying in formation. Jesus. That's you, Dorothy. Can it? And you took it off. Ah, they've gone out of sight now. I wonder if they're busy migrating. It looks like they can't keep up with this ship, though. Guess not every bird is as fast as Zeke. But they were just the cutest. Well, look who it is. I know you. It really is you. Long time no see, Dorothy. I sure wasn't expecting to run into you here. Funny coincidence, huh? It really is. It's good to see you again, too, Father... You don't remember my name, do you? Don't be silly. Of course I do. It's, oh, I remember. It's Onion Graham. Oh, God. Okay. Just for that line alone. We'll shift good sprite work to here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's update the HUD. HUD and do that. There we go. But of course, how lucky I am to have been named after such a multi-purpose plant. That's not even a name, Dorothy! You really did forget, didn't you? And yet you somehow managed to remember my last name like it was nothing. I was just being silly. A couple of days ago, I had this amazing onion hot pot over in the eastern quarter in Calvert, and I've still got onions on the brain. I couldn't believe a hot pot with just onions in it could taste that good, but I swear it did. It was so comforting and sweet. So that's how I ended up saying onion instead of your name. Well, whatever. So, if you insist you haven't forgotten, what is my name then? I do insist. I'd never forget. It's lovely to see. It's lovely to see you again, Chaz and Graham. But of course, how lucky I am to have been named after such a fragrant plant. That might be an actual name this time, but it's a woman's name. Oh God, Dorothy. Of course you'd be the first source of comedy. I'm gonna get in here. Okay. One sec. Make sure I can still be heard. Okay, cool. My frames drop again. Because of course they do. Oh, I see. So you're here to carry out a follow-up investigation on all that trouble that happened earlier in the year? That's about the gist of it, yeah. Come to think of it, how did you end up on an international liner like this? You said you were in the Eastern Quarter, right? Were you there to write about it for the Liberal News? Yep. Niall actually let me go on my own this time, too. Wow, that was daring of him. I'm not sure I'd want to let you handle traveling abroad for a report alone. Then again, it's only by taking on positions of responsibility that people can properly grow. Oh, I'm doing plenty of that. I mean, I wasn't sure or what I'd do when I ended up in Calvard instead of Bose Market, but I managed just fine. Wait a second. Niall told you to go to Bose, not Calvard? He sure did, but then I got on the airship, fell asleep, and before I knew it, I was chilling out in Calvard's capital. Weird, huh? It sounds like you got on the wrong airship to me. Let my brain catch up. So you were in the Republic for literally days when you weren't even supposed to be there at all? Well, did you even have enough money to manage, or Adios help us, a passport? Well, fortunately, there was someone from the Liberalian embassy at the airport who could issue me a temporary passport, so that was okay. And then tons of people were really nice to me and helped while I was there, so I had all the dough a girl could ask for. I don't even know where to start. Niall must be worried sick about you, huh? You think? He didn't sound so hot when I called yesterday. He to say I'm coming back to the office today. I keep telling him that all that smoking is bad for him, but he never listens. I don't think you can pin the crime on tobacco this time, Missy. Thank you all for taking this journey aboard the Gretna today. Hey, we will be arriving at our terminal, Grand Seal City, in roughly 30 minutes. We ask that you take this chance to check that you have all of your belongings with you and to return to your seats before we begin our landing. Until then, please enjoy the remainder of your flight. Phew, sounds like we're almost there. I'm going to have a walk around the ship to kill a little time to kill some of the last half hour. How about you? I'm not sure. I suppose I might as well go and snap some more photos. It's not even often I get it to take an international liner like this. Sounds like a plan. See you later, then. Later. Alright. Love the updated portrait. Always good. Of course, we got nothing because I just went full new game. I do like that we start with some decent quartz. That's always nice. Of course, items are just what we grabbed from the luxury cruiser. Gotta remember to set those on occasion. That'll be a lot easier to do. Options are still the same. Actually, yeah, that reminds me. Let's go ahead and do that while we're here. Because the configuration menu does have some good stuff, so there we are. Moving on. Oh! And while it's staring me right in the face... Good. Save system. Okay. So... How's that for a trifecta? Alright, moving on. I am recording, right? Okay, good. Making sure. Making sure. Yes, I'm finally almost in Liberal. Why did I come, you ask? Because it's the last spot that ancient dragon was sighted. There's no information on where it went after it showed up here, so if I want to try and pursue it, this is the best place for me to come. As soon as we land, I need to go and talk to Lyndon to see if he knows anything. Well, okay then. Cool. Why do you want to know what I wanted to be as a child to begin with? That's not really something you normally tell complete strangers with cameras in their hands, you know. I'm on to you, mister. Mister, you can't distract me. This is a serious news report here, so please answer my questions. She sure is making good use of those reporter's privileges. Jeez. Oh, Dorothy. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going around talking to all the NPCs, trying to get the next story trigger to happen. That's okay. Yeah, I'll be on my way. Alright. Dang it. I... What am I even supposed to do? Okay. That's... Huh. Oh, there we go. God. It's just being annoying. This is a passenger announcement. We'll soon be arriving in Grand Seal City, the terminus of this liner. We suggest that all passengers return to their seats as soon as possible, as the airship may be unsteady during landing. Of course, we get a shot of the RSL. Very important. Ah, it's so lovely to be back here again. The Republic was a wonderful place too, but you can't beat the air here in Liberl. You wouldn't believe all that stuff happened half a year ago looking at Grand Seal now either. It's all completely back to normal. The people here sure are strong for what's usually such a peaceful country. Well, it's a country ruled by a queen. Everyone knows women are tough in the face of adversity. I'm not sure whether you're a perfect example of that or the opposite. You're right about the air here, though. It is nice. Nostalgic, almost. Makes me feel a little homesick. Heck, your home's in Arteria, right? The place with all the really big churches and stuff? Nah, I'm not actually from Arteria. Not many people are. It's actually pretty darn small, like smaller than most states around the continent. It's where the high seat of the Septian Church is, so lots of pilgrims and clergymen gather there, but few are actually born there. Oh, really? Huh. So, where are you from then? Dorothy! Oh, Niall. I'm home. Did you miss me? Did I miss you? Of course I missed you. What in alias's name have you been doing? I sent you to Bose. How did you end up in Calvard? You were definitely on the westbound liner. I'm sure of it. I really don't know. Oh, wait, I might actually know. Go on then. Spit it out. I bet I'm a sleepwalker. After I got on the right airship, I fell asleep and then sleepwalked onto the wrong one. To think that all of this could turn out to be part of some elaborate murder plot. Wowie! All of a sudden, I feel like I've walked right into a mystery novel. Sleepwalkers don't change airships, you idiot. I'm all out of breath now. Are you alright? I really do think you should cut down on your smoking. You're not as young as you used to be, you know? Oh, right, your 30th birthday was last Friday, too, wasn't it? Happy birthday! I brought a cake over in Calvard and had a big celebration for it, too. How is it that you can remember useless crap like that and not the things that actually matter? I bet you were just looking for an excuse to eat cake all by yourself, weren't you? You should have seen it, Niall. It was made with Eastern matcha, so it was unlike any cake I'd ever seen. That perfect blend of sweetness and bitterness, it was just sublime. I took lots and lots of cute pictures of it, so I'll show you them all later. You brought me pictures of a cake? At least bring me back a souvenir. Man, they always felt like they could go into business as a comedy duo and actually make money off of it. But they're even more of a crack-up now. Wait a second. Nice to see you again, Niall. You're looking same old, though. Maybe you're not so happy about that. What are you doing here? Please tell me she didn't end up going to Arteria and causing trouble there, too. Your wish is my command. We just ran into one another on that airship by total coincidence, that's all. Oh, good. You had me worried for a minute. I was scared stiff she'd gone and smashed some super expensive stained glass windows in the cathedral there, or who knows what. I'm so sorry for what you have to put up with. Pshaw. You're just too much of a worrywart. Whose fault do you think that is? Still, it's good to see you again, Father. What brings you to Liberl? Will something else happen here? Oh, just a bit of work-related business I've got to take care of. It's not part of a major investigation, so don't go getting your hopes up. Nothing of interest's gonna happen. I'll be the judge of that. Anyway, so where are you staying for the time being, Grand Seal Cathedral? I'll have to drop by and say hi sometime when I get the chance. Go for it. In the meantime, I'm dragging your butt right back to the office, Dorothy. You're going to tell us all about what the hell you've been doing these past 2 weeks. You betcha. I snapped photos of every meal I had while I was over in Calvard, so I'm sure if we develop them, I'll be able to remember everything. I'm not talking about your gourmet report. God. Phew. Seeing those two together really makes it sink in that I'm back here. Thinking about it, I wonder how all the others here are doing. I know Estelle and Joshua are abroad at the moment, but I've got no idea what the others are up to. Is that you, Father Graham? Lieutenant Colonel Sid. It's good to see you again. I'm pleased to see you've been keeping well since we last met at the banquet. The same to you, sir. I gotta say, I was expecting you to be the army representative. I wasn't expecting you to be the army representative who came to meet me, though. I figured it'd be Julia. It may have been, but she's currently out on another mission, so unfortunately you'll have to make do with me. I didn't have anything better to do, so I came in her place. There's no need to be so modest. A little bird told me that you're going to be promoted to full-on colonel soon, aren't you? I shouldn't be surprised that your people have such a good information network, but I still am. Still, I'm afraid I still feel the position is too much responsibility for me as I am. Brigadier General Bright still has plenty of work left in him, too. I wouldn't want to take any of it from him. Poor Cassius is still getting worked to the bone, huh? Anyway, getting down to business. It's in Anseal Cathedral, right? That's correct. It's being kept underneath it, to be more specific, although I imagine you're already aware of that much. I hear laymen like myself, Hilf can't even enter it without the knight's permission. Pretty much, it's a special place, you see. I'll fill you in on the details when we get there. Alright then. Well, we may as well head there right away. Hey, there's someone I want you to meet at the cathedral. Huh? Who? Let's just say someone who's been assisting with this case. They'll be apprising you of the details on what you're dealing with here. Get nice panning shots of Grand Seal, because why not? Oh, there we go. Ah, there you are. It's good to see you again, Archbishop. You look very well. Huh? And you must be... I wasn't expecting you to be quite this young. How old are you? 22, but that's a lot younger than I expected. Are the Grosritter really so short-staffed that they're handing out their most important posts to kids? You can't blame me for assuming the Fifth Dominion would look like more of a veteran, can you? Oh, you are nowhere near as awesome as your daughter. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. That lady. Your surprise is written all over your face. Someone in your position should have a much better poker face than that. Maybe you need to redo your training from scratch? Or are you just acting, I wonder? How do you... Professor Russell, please. He isn't here for you to try and pick a fight with him. Please try and be a little less deliberately provocative. What? Hell no. He's here to steal the thing we went through so much effort to bring up, and you want me to play nice? And kindly don't call me that ever again. I don't want to be addressed in the same way as that old coot. Of course, ma'am. Wait, Russell? Then are you... I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Erica Russell. I'm sure it's not a name you're going to be forgetting anytime soon. Though God knows what, though the God Adios knows I want to. Still, I sure didn't expect to run into little Tita's mother here. I'd heard you and your husband were both living abroad. What brought you back? What do you think? After all that went down here, there was no way I was staying out of the country any longer than I had to. Though, with how remote the region we were in is it was all over by the time word reached us. Had we found out sooner, I sure wouldn't have let that maniac pull half the crap he did. Doesn't sound like you're too happy with the professor nowadays, huh? Talk about an understatement. That whack job actually took my little girl to that floating city with him. Get that he's soft towards her, but that's no excuse for exposing her to danger. That's fair, even though she literally helped me end that. Oh, that's that. Okay. And as if that isn't bad enough, he let that redheaded scumbag get near her too. Okay. Wow. I mean, okay. In Sky 1, I agree with you, but in the rest of it, Jesus! That utter cretin isn't fit to be within 50 arg of my darling Tita. Never mind actually getting friendly with her. So, she's never going to be allowed to have a boyfriend, is what you're basically saying. We'll get there. So, you don't like Agate, huh? Don't you speak that filthy name in front of me ever again. Oh, when I'm finished with him, he'll wish he'd never been born. He might have survived that last onslaught, but we'll see how he fares against an even more powerful unit, won't we? I get the feeling this is a matter we're better off not prying into. I thought the same, so I don't know any more about it than you do. Incidentally, the Professor Russell you're more familiar with is currently vacationing abroad. As such, she has been assisting us with this case in his place. Oh, I see. Are you two listening to me? Of course. Sorry. Well, whatever. The staircase sure is long, though. How much farther do we have to go? Not much, as far as I know. Yep, there we go. A dead end? I hope you've got a good explanation for this. I do. This isn't a dead end, but to go any further, I'm going to need you to undertake a ritual of sorts for me. Well, this certainly took a turn for the strange. Is this an example of the church's famous taumaturgy? Yeah, I hate some of these words. Something like that, yes. Specifically, I'd like you to undertake a form of suggestion. I'm not sure I follow. You want us to promise not to tell anyone what we see here, right? That's a little extreme, so no. The Colonel is obviously going to need to report what happened here to his superiors, for one thing. All I want you to promise is that you won't tell anyone who you aren't certain you can trust. I don't need you to say it, I just need you to think and believe it. Weird, but alright. If that's all you want us to do, so be it. I feel the same way. Should we deliberately repeat it in our minds, then? You don't even need to do that. It should just come completely naturally to you. Alright, here goes. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Space is golden glow, consciousness is silver glow. By your opposing natures, reveal to them the path that leads to your sacrament. Hmm? What? How did that door appear? Thank you both for your assistance. I can see that you were true to your word. Ah, I see. So if we just said it but didn't really mean it, we wouldn't be able to see anything, right? And yet I can hardly believe what happened. I imagine it would be uncouth of me to ask how all this works. Yeah, I'd really rather you didn't. Anyway, come on in. Wow, unbelievable. All these years I had no idea such a place lay hidden beneath Grand Seal Cathedral. Well, it's not exactly something we publicize. It was built in accordance with the agreements between the church and royal family. It has but one purpose: to suppress the power of ancient artifacts and keep their influence in check. I see. Its importance to you Grossritter is quite clear then. I'd assume there are similar ones in places other than Liberl too. Well, I won't deny it. Anyway, we call this place a primal ground. There's a deep name if I've ever heard one. Is the original ground the others are based on in Artaria? I'll take that as a yes. Oh, I'm not confirming anything. I was just thinking about how much you take after the other Professor Russell is all. Ugh, I'll thank you not to associate me with him. He might trump me a little in the theoretical side of things, but when it comes to the practical side of orbital science, I could beat him in my sleep. And I was the one who designed the fundamental systems of the Capel and the Aracel, you know. Really? Nice. But I think we're getting off topic here. This is the object in question, right? That's correct. It was pulled up 3 days ago from the area where the Liberl Ark sank, and we believe it to be an artifact. Three days prior, roughly in the center of Valeria Lake. Where the Liberl Ark sank. Damn, sun going down already, huh? If this spot turns out to be a bust, we're probably going to have to call it quits for today. We can only hope. Professor Russell is certain that this is the area where we should be looking? Yep, and if she says it's here, it's here. Unfortunately, as you know, Valeria Lake's about I missed that. Dang it. Depending on how small the thing we're looking for is, actually finding it could still be a real task and a half. It is likely to be... Is it likely to be small, though? The orbital readings suggested we're dealing with quite a large object, I believe. Oh, I wouldn't judge its size based off of those. Professor. Hey there, kiddo. Finished getting us a new estimated location? Just about. It'd be real swell if you knocked it off with the kiddo, though. Until you stop acting like a spoiled brat? No, kiddo it is. I'm not sure it's the most appropriate way to address a married woman, much less one who's already popped out a child. Ha! Sorry, but old habits die hard, you know? Hard to make the switch. It's when I've been calling you that since you were about knee-high. Well, I'll let you off this time. Back to work. Can you ask your subordinates to stand down for the time being, Colonel? Well, is this the spot, then? Were you able to calculate exactly where the object is? Give or take an arg, yes. Judging by the readings, what we're trying to pull up isn't all that big either. Probably about 50 reg. Maybe even less. You serious? Thought we'd be dealing with a real monster, but not something the size of an Antony. Yeah? Still, if it does turn out to be an artifact, this could get problematic. Unfortunately, the church isn't going to want to let us keep it, that's for sure. Ugh, I really cannot stand them. No matter how hard you work to get your hands on something, the second it turns out to be an artifact, they swoop in like it's their goddess-given right to have it. It ticks me off. Well, okay. See, this is narrative slanting. Let's call this what this is. See, the problem with her statement here is that she is assuming that, you know, how do I phrase this? She's assuming that the artifacts are not dangerous. Now, the reason this is slanting is because if we've played Sky 1 and 2, we know how dangerous artifacts are. In fact, we don't even have to have played Sky 1 to know how dangerous artifacts are, because Sky 2 has had artifacts as well. Hell, you know, namely, a replica of it in the form of the Black Orbments, but still artifacts. And you could also count the entirety of Liberarch as an artifact as well. Never mind, you know, the Arale itself and all that. So, here's the thing, in Professor Erica, one artifact in your hands could be just as dangerous, in the wrong hands, could be extremely dangerous. No question. So no. Oh, they should swoop in and take it out of your hands before you do something stupid and, activate it and fuck the world over. And considering that we're going to be, we are literally going to be dealing with the on-screen debut of somebody who's extremely dangerous, yeah, we'll be seeing what wrong hands actually means. Easy there. We don't know for sure that this is even an artifact yet. Regardless, I'll pass on the message to my subordinates right away. I'll leave the rest to you, here to you, Gustav. You got it. Let's see what we're dealing with, yeah? Okay, that's the spot. Go on ahead. Yes, ma'am. Beginning the salvage operation. Gah! That sound just fills me with dread. Does the salvage crane sound like it's in poor condition to you? Oh, that's not really what I meant. I just can't bring myself to like artifacts, you see. We can't explain how they have the power they do, but they have it, and it's not something we can ignore either. As a researcher, I can barely imagine anything more frustrating. Even when we can't help but be captivated by them, we're well aware that any attempt to solve their mysteries is pointless. I see. When you put it that way, I can understand to a degree how you must feel. Half a year has passed since all the chaos came to an end, and on the surface we're back to normal. But even now, we still don't know what truly happened here, or what it signified. Yeah. Not that I was here to see it all happen, of course. The crane's arm reached the bottom of the lake. I'm going to attempt him to grip the object. Swing and a miss. Moving 30 reg to the right. Ha, there we go. Yep, we got it. Want me to pull it up? Please do. The moment of truth, huh? Here we go. Oh my. Yeah, with it glowing like that, well, that's hence why they needed Kevin to come and identify it. I see. Still, looking at it, correct. Heck, there were orbital readings coming from the artifact when we found it, but not anymore. And I'm sure I don't need to spell out the significance of that, do I? No, it's plain as day why you decided to stay and wait for me now. If an artifact has lost its power, it's exempt from the traditional agreements governing them, and doesn't need to be given to the church. That it? You already understand me so well. We can cut right to the chase then. The orbital readings disappeared right before we handed the artifact over to the cathedral, as it so happens. It's currently being looked at after here, but the formal procedures to transfer ownership have yet to be completed, making its legal owner unclear. So, in your expert opinion, what should be done here? This is a tricky one. I'm assuming Liberl wants to assert ownership over it in this scenario, right? If anything, it's the professor here who wants to do that. I'm merely here accompanying her as a representative of the Royal Army. The only reason it's not lying at the bottom of Valeria Lake right now is because of ZCF's salvage efforts. I'd say we have every right to keep it, personally. From what I've heard, it's completely impossible to analyze an artifact that's no longer active. I don't see how it'd be of any use to your research as things stand now. But you're sure you wanted it that badly? Oh, absolutely. We're talking about an object found at the site of where a massive flying city used to be. It might not be I might not have seen it happen, but it sounds like everything we thought we knew about the world was more or less has proven wrong. You know, by the truth of that you people in the church have kept hidden for the past, oh, I don't know, 1,000 years. As for that Ouroboros group, they don't make much more sense than you guys. The more I hear about their advances in technology, the less I can work out how it's even possible. I don't know what the truth is or what's really happening here in this land, but I can't stand by and feign disinterest in knowing the answers anymore, and I'm far from alone. No. So long as there's the slightest chance as that artifact could shed light on all of that, I want to know. I want it. I think you've made your point, Professor. It's not as though interrogating him will achieve anything. True enough. Well, you've heard what I've got to say. It's now up to you to tell us what you're going to do. Will you hand over that lump of metal, or won't you? Well, that brief hesitation was all it took to spawn a great evil. And now we get introduced to our next character. As my frames completely die on me. Ugh. God damn it. Yeah, this is going to be happening quite a bit, unfortunately. Ugh, I hate this so much. Huh? Who is she? No way. It crawled through the fields, ran through the hills, and spread disaster in the skies above. An excerpt from the Book of Ezra, verse 2, Disaster Unleashed. I apologize for the delay in coming, Father Graham. My name is Rias Argent, and I am a squire of the Girlstritter. I look forward to working under you. Huh? I didn't think we'd end up having more company. Wait a second. Is something the matter? So that's how they think they can get me, is it? But they can't just bribe me so easily. I'm better than that. Yeah, no. Eric, come on. Maybe I underestimated the Grelstritter. They think they can break my will to fight it by sending a girl like you my way, do they? But I'm not going to go down so easily because I've got a secret weapon of my own. Behold, the most powerful force in the universe! Okay, I'll give you that one. Isn't that's Tita, isn't it? How cute. Isn't she? Isn't she? I bet you just want to jump into this photo and squeeze her like a stuffed toy right now, don't you? I should have known a cutie patootie like you would be able to appreciate the same qualities in others. Anyway, that's why no matter how frickin' adorable you may be, you can't take me down, because I've got a natural immunity. I beg your pardon, but I'm afraid I'm not really following. You keep saying that someone is cute, but are you referring to me? Who else would I be talking about? You've got such an aura of maturity about you, and yet your features still have that irresistible trace of innocence to them. And then they throw you into a sister's habit to complement it all with a little cherry on top. That's the most flattering habit I've ever seen. Ugh, if I didn't have my protective field, I'd be in real danger here. God. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just saying. Might I inquire as to the identities of the people with you, Father Graham? Sure. The lady's Professor Erica Russell of ZCF, while the gentleman is Lieutenant Colonel Sid of the Royal Army. Seriously, though, Father Graham? Really? Ah, so you're the people who initially discovered the artifact, then. Thank you for your cooperation in our work. We will take over looking after it from here on out. That will be all. Wait a... What? Hold on a minute. We hadn't finished deciding what to do with it yet. Perhaps not, but my intention was to save you the time and effort required to do so by making the correct judgment myself. Whether it has lost its power or not, that is no ordinary artifact. It is potentially related to one of the Septarians. I am surprised that you even humored the option of letting an outsider take custody of it. I mean, well, you sure know how to pick a fight. Go on, then. What legal basis do you have for taking it from us? The agreements with the Church quite clearly say that artifacts that have lost their power are exempt from the usual rules. I have no legal basis, but you have no more or of one for keeping it. If we are following the agreements to the letter, no one is allowed to assert ownership of inactive artifacts. It belongs to neither you nor me. It is simply an abandoned object with no owner whatsoever. What? So all you got is, I don't need a reason, it's mine and that's final? To put it bluntly, yes. Well, if that's how you want to play it. What's your take on this, Kevin Graham? Well, by all means. Me? I thought I'd been kicked out of this conversation. But, well, I can't say I don't want to take it back to Ontario with us. But, after all the help Liberal's given us, I'd feel kind of bad for just snatching it from them without even giving them a valid reason. Both arguments have a degree of merit, but neither is clearly more correct. I'm not quite sure how we'll solve this one. Do know that you're smack dab in the middle of this too, right? Whoa! My... What is it? What is it? Why do you both look so surprised? What do you mean, why? Did the two of you not hear that? Hear what? Wait a... Oh. And this is where Erica loses her right to the artifact. Just like that. Wow. Oh, no way! That thing wasn't giving off any orbital readings at all anymore. Zero zip! Why is it suddenly active again? I believe that settles our dispute. Sure does. So the real artifact was inside, huh? I've never seen one quite like it. It looks like a box of some kind, or a cube, maybe. Oh. I'd like to thank you two for your cooperation in the recovery of this artifact. In accordance with the Pacts of the Church, I, Kevin Graham, will be assuming custody of it from here on out. You and all who aided you have the Septium Church's deepest appreciation. Eat shit, Erica. I shouldn't say it so harshly, but that is basically what just happened. Phew, I thought we were never gonna escape. Erica sure doesn't know when to quit. That's a kind way of putting it. I couldn't believe what I was hearing right at the end, though. Just as I thought she'd maxed out her crazy talk to spew, she goes and shouts, "Well, if you're going to take that, then I'll be taking her." I thought Annalise was a one of a kind cuteness freak, but she might actually have some stiff competition. Yeah, in the terms of being a cuteness freak, yes. As in terms of being a character, we'll see. Annalise. Oh, sorry, she's a girl I met while I was here last time. She's a bracer, about your age, I think. Oh. Reese? Yes? You're not mad at me, are you? For not keeping in touch with you? Father Graham. Yes? 5 years is a long time. Just as you have changed and progressed in rank significantly during those years, so have I. The Reese Argent standing before you is a squire of the Grosritter, not the girl you once knew. I am here to serve and protect you, nothing more. Come on, Reese. You need not concern yourself with how I feel. If you don't treat me as a subordinate, then there is little reason for me to be here serving you. And with that talk out of the way, you need to board the last international liner out of Grand Seal, don't we? We should start making our way to the landing port. Wait a sec. Was that your... It was a figment of your imagination, huh? You seem to be tired, Father Graham. I see no other explanation as to why you're hearing sounds that clearly don't exist in reality. I think you ought to try and have some rest when you reach the As I was saying, I think you ought to try and have some rest. Don't even try to tell me that one was my imagination. Man, for a second I thought you'd changed, but you haven't, not one bit. You're still the same perpetually hungry Reese I remember. This is just a simple psychological phenomenon. My lack of control is proof that I still have plenty of training ahead of me. I can only apologize for my own inability. Since when did not being able to turn off your stomach become something you have to apologize for? Besides, I wouldn't have you any other way. You're forever going to be the girl who was always getting caught sneaking into the kitchen and trying to stuff her face to me. I'll be going on ahead. Hey, wait a sec. You're in my way. Please move. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to push my luck. I just got carried away thinking of old times, that's all. You have no reason to apologize. Nor do I see any point in you doing so, because there are few things in this world that carry less weight than one of your apologies. Damn, finally biting back, huh? Well, while I'm only got a 50-50 chance of you listening to me, can you knock it off with the Father Graham, or even Father for that matter? For what reason? I don't know if you're doing it because you feel like you have to, or because you want to act all distant, but there's no way I can get used to it, like, ever. It weirds me out. So, please, call me Kevin, same as you always did. What if I refuse? Then I'll beg you until you change your mind. I'll get down on my knees if I have to. You certainly would. Well, you know what they say. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I know it's been a while since, but I'm way too set into my ways now. The one left me. Hey, sorry? Didn't quite catch that. It was nothing. Still, I can't very well refuse an order from my superior, so. Oh no, you're not playing that game. It's not an order, it's a favor. Very important distinction. You're so selfish, Kevin. There we go. That's what I wanted. But just so we're clear, even if I've changed how I address you, the fact that I'm your subordinate hasn't changed in the slightest. Don't forget that. Yeah, I know. We can talk like we used to, but there's no way to turn back the clock to the way things used to be. Oh, and one more thing. Hey, Blue Wolf needs to check a message. Okay. We still got some time until the last airship leaves, so how about we head over to the department store in the East Block? We can grab you something you can eat. I like the sound of that. I propose buying all of the bread they have left. I didn't know you were that hungry. Honestly, I'm actually kind of hungry myself, so I'm gonna go get myself a sandwich. I will be right back. Make sure I'm still being heard. Cool. I don't even know. I don't think that's it. I thought you were joking when you said that you were going to buy everything they had left. The girl behind the counter looked like she thought you're a freak of nature. This is just another example of Adios' divine providence. It's better that they're brought by someone who intends to consume them, bought by somebody who intends to consume them, than to have the poor things be thrown away. Yeah, you're a real bleeding heart, but that much? I hope you're not spending your entire salary on food. I'll have you know that you have nothing to worry about. There are few people in this world who know how to make better use of sales and special offers than I. Well, whatever makes you happy. It's not my business how you blow your mirror at the end of the day. Still, while I'll give you that my getup is right up the top of the suspicious charts, I'm pretty sure anyone would be confused if a woman in a sister's habit came wandering into their shop after dark to buy out the leftovers. Oh, stop your grumbling. And it's almost time for us to leave. We should make our way over to the landing port. I'm not sure how much longer my stomach can wait. Yes, ma'am. Is something... Sorry, that stomach of yours is going to have to wait a little longer. Unforgivable. I don't know who this fiend is, but as long as I don't kill them, I can go as far as I like, right? I sympathize, but you, might want to calm down a little. Still, whoever they are, they're not very good at tailing people. Quite. I doubt they have much experience. They do seem to have undergone some degree of training, however. Yeah. Oh well, sad to say. Hey, but we're going to have to skip today's last airship out of here. Here, do you know of a good place to strike? Oh, I do. I know the perfect place. Ugh, where did they go? I saw them enter this area, I'm sure of it. It was you, huh? What? How? How did you discover me? My stealth abilities are the height of perfection. You're just like I remember you, still way too sure of yourself. Oh, who might he be? Well, he's technically part of Ouroboros. He's about as low-ranking a member as you can get, though. Ah, I see. He does look the part. How dare you! I'll have you know I'm very much on the up. And as for you, what do you mean he does look the part? You couldn't look more like a nobody if you tried. You're the kind of person who constantly throws himself into things too big to handle and ends up sabotaging himself without anyone lifting a finger. And you refuse to learn from any of your failures, too. What? You haven't lost your touch. I'm impressed how accurately you were able to judge his character after talking to him for like a second. I didn't even need to talk to him. He oozes irrelevance from his every pore. You! Dude, you will have more screen time than Reese, and you have had more screen time than Reese will have in this entire franchise already, and you have more screen time coming, and you're still more irrelevant than Reese is. By a lot. Cocky, aren't you? Well, let's see how long that cockiness lasts. Gah! Templar sword. So that's what you picked up, huh? Just like you chose a bow gun as your weapon of choice, I chose a Templar sword for mine. That's all there is to it. Gotcha. Impossible. What did you just do? I don't even know how I got hit. It's a weapon used by the Grolsritter called a Templar sword. The blade's made up of multiple pieces held together by wires that let the user extend it at will. Anyway, it's time those lips started flapping. What's a wanted criminal like you doing here in Grand Seal? How much of our business do you know? Why should I have to answer your... Eek! You don't know when to give up. Start talking. Now. FYI, she's not in a good mood. Dude, and you don't want to make her any madder. It looks like I've got only one option. I'm so sorry, please forgive me. I'm only here because I crash landed. I didn't even want to come here. And after I did, I happened to see you two, so I decided to follow you, I swear. Maybe I misjudged you. There might be more to him than meets the eye, in a sense. That's a nice way of putting it. So go on, keep talking. You said you crash landed here. That means there's an Ouroboros airship somewhere near here that you came on, right? No, there isn't. I did crash land, but it wasn't on board an airship. It was on board this. What the? He has an archaism? Not so irrelevant now, am I? No, you're still irrelevant, dude. Show them what you can do, Giapache. Mow them down. He's still just as annoying as ever. Yeah, it'll be after his turn. So yeah, we'll smack him.
Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. See, look at me. Please, can't we all just get along? Come on, let's shake on it. Yeah, idiot. This is what you get. Just go away. Damn it, I'm in the lead. You little damn it. That's what you get. Jack. Wait, let's talk this over.
Strength and defense down. Oh, that's just annoying. Oh, I don't have La Tyrell. Okay. Tyrell. So we're just gonna do that. Okay. She's got some decent arts too. No, I think we're good to use Ascension. But we'll use it on that one to get that one going. And then Kevin will just keep smacking Gilbert until he falls finally. Oh, is the attack and defense debuff gone? And down he goes. Let's go ahead and heal you. Alright. We'll wait until we get her to 200 to see her S-Craft. In the meantime, we are going to get out of the way of this. Damn it. And there we go. So there we go. So now I gotta decide. Was that fight irritating enough to warrant a negative? By the way, I love this victory song. If you saw my my Sky 3 video, this is actually the song I used at the end of during the credits. But of course, it's just a looping version, so there you go. Oh yeah, oh yes, Anaxi. The Sky 2 ending was, well, it was good. Actually, I actually have it right up here, so I can actually reveal my thoughts on it. Let's see. Where were we? Where are we here? Let's see. That entire whole ending section. Yeah, that whole entire ending section got a plus by itself, including multiple scenes within it actually getting pluses in and of themselves, including Estelle and Weissman's debate, Joshua's "fooled you" moment, Lowe's death, spoilers. There's basically everything as soon as in the tower, for the most part, got pluses. I think the only exception to that was... Yeah, the only exception to that was Blue Blanc. I did not give Blue Blanc the confrontation with Blue Blanc pluses. Yep. I did all of the extra dialogue. I took Olivier and Chloe to fight Blue Blanc. I took Sherrod to fight Luciola. I took Zin to fight Walter. Why would I not? And I took Tita to go confront Ren, which honestly was great despite even accounting for Tita's presence. So, hmm. I'm gonna have to try that at some point because I didn't do that this time. Although the fact that there is dynamic dialogue is actually kind of cool. Yep. Yeah, I had that that one. I had very few problems with Sky Two's narrative in general. The final story score was literally plus 100. So, well, you had him set up really well because I suck at the low fight. Dragon dive spam, nice. Yeah, I suck at the low fight. Oh man, oh the low fight. Oh, the low fight kicked my ass. Needless to say. Anyways, now that I've gotten distracted with that. Hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, this series has been growing on me more and more. It's like that 10 out of 10 is going to be 15 out of 10. Well, that's not exactly how my review system works exactly. It's going to be more of a matter of how many pluses versus how many negatives each game has, right? And so, speaking of which, hmm, although as much as it'll pain me, I have been 100%ing the game so far, yes. And yes, I will be making an attempt to 100% this one. Let's just hope a legendary angler Estelle or ultimate angler Estelle. I don't remember / care which one. And when we get there, and if I fail, yeah, yeah, the loot drops. Although I haven't really been paying attention to the loot drops, and I don't really count that as 100%. Here in Sky 3, I am counting 100% as all the doors. That is what I'm counting as 100%. So, because in Sky 1 and 2, I was counting all the side quests as 100%. So, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really looked into the loot tables in that, so because yeah, all books and max BP. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I would say yeah, the max BP is really what it is because it's like yeah. Then when we get into definitions, because there is no definitive, the game tells you you are at 100% kind of thing. It's not like with say the Donkey Kong Country series or whatnot. So, but I should continue to type this out. Is fine for the most part, but that audio. Yeah, I've been neglecting that because there's only specific ones that I was going to be bothering with. It's with that. I did, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Edit, undo that. So, actually, I'm just going to abort that gameplay negative. I will, however, because I know he's going to be a freaking negative. Gilbert. Gilbert is a negative, and I swear, I hope you're not about to start debating me on him. Triple positive. Oh, we need to have words, Anaxi. We need to have words as whole. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. He may be memey, but I hate memes, so no. I mean, being memey does not make him a good character. It makes the memes good, not him. Gilbert disaster. Oh, we are gonna have to agree to disagree on that, Anaxi. I am so sorry. Negative is Grant. What? Okay. Uh, he's been a wash for me, honestly. He. Oh right, yeah. I know. Well, I know who Grant is. It's just like, oh, I know who Grant is. It's just what? Negative. He's just a wash. He's just forgettable. He's not even worth considering. Gilbert is in my face being this pathetic pissant, and it's just ugh. God. Okay, that one I'll agree with you on. Weissman is an S tier villain. I will give you that one. Most of the villains in this series are absolutely S tier. Low, yes, I will give you low. It'll be interesting when we get to Cold Steel 2. Ooh. Yeah, I would agree with that one. But the one I'm dreading talking about, if I'm honest, if I may be honest, it actually appears for the first time in Cold Steel. Uh, yeah. Well, okay. I was just like, oh, sweet. I was just like, yeah, oh yeah. Like this time around, I was like, yeah. The first time around, I was like, oh, hello, and they're helping people. Okay, cool. Nice to see Amalthea pulled that stick out of her ass. This that gave her a negative in Sky 2. Oh, in Sky 3. I don't remember it, so we will see if I fist pump this time. Him. I definitely like it. Sky 3 might be the most important game. Funny enough, I find I disagree with that. But we will see. We will see. Yeah, plot lines for the next 6 games in the doors. Yes, it's got the setup, but I wouldn't exactly say that you super need the setup. And speaking as somebody who has gotten up to Cold Steel 4, yeah, yeah, no, a lot of the plot lines are reestablished in the later games. Anyways, to get back to my point, it's going to be interesting to see if anybody debates me when we get to Duvali. Oh boy. The first 5 games on Nightmares. Yeah, I beat Sky 1 on Nightmare, and I'm okay with just staying on normal, thanks. 0 fleas and 0 party member KOs. Well, you are a better Trails player than me. I never said. I never said I was good. I never said I was good. I just because I suck. Anyways. Anyways, back to complaining about Gilbert. Hardest fight. Was Ravens versus Agate. Yeah. Yeah. And Joshua versus Mueller. Actually, what's funny is the Joshua versus Mueller fight is supposed to be a forced to lose fight. But if you're going for max BP, then yeah, that would be one of the hardest fights, especially if you're not going New Game Plus. The only reason I beat him on normal as easily as I did was New Game Plus, and he didn't. Thing. It's just optional dialogue. You sure? Because I could have sworn the guide I had said that it gave you bonus BP. Give me 1 sec. I will confirm that. Unless the guide was wrong. Well, I believe you, but I'm just gonna double check. Now I just gotta know where that is exactly. You know what? There's an easy way to find that. Control F. Find me instances of Joshua. Yep. Okay. Now, this isn't the one I was using, so actually, let's shift over to PC here. That's the one I was reading before. Here's the one I was using. Now. Sneaking Shadows. Okay. There we go. Okay, no, you're right. You're right, Anaxi. You're right. Oh, I can believe that, because even on New Game Plus, that fight is bull. Oh, yeah. You know what? I probably am thinking the low first. The first chapter fight with him. That's probably what I was thinking of. Because, yeah, I just looked it up, and yeah, no, there's no BP for Mueller. Yeah. Yeah, it honestly wouldn't make any sense. It's doable. Like, there is actually a strategy you can employ to do that. But, yeah, no, it's not necessary. Yeah. If you know what you're doing, yeah, the fight with Mueller actually is pretty easy. Or if you're on New Game Plus, like I said. You mean the low fight? Yeah. 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 your messages are coming a little too fast for me. Hey, sorry, Anaxi. But yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, it's all about the turn bonuses, and yeah. But yeah, okay. And Sky 1 and 2. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. That's Scaling Exp for you. Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, we'll have to judge that, won't we? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna be nice for now because I've spent way too much time on this. There's Gilbert's one negative for now. We'll see if he gains more negatives later, but for now, yeah, he's one. Yeah, that's you know what the funny thing about that is? You know what the thing about that is? Hang on. Automod's being an ass. Automod's being an ass. Just give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Yeah. But I do have to admit, I do have to admit the yeah, if you didn't kill Palms in the final in the final tower, yeah. Yeah. Although what's funny is going on New Game Plus was actually fine too. But yeah, which is funny to me because on New Game Plus, when I actually got to the final chapter, when I got to Praxis Tower, Chloe actually got her final S craft. That was where she got her final S craft. So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Well, actually, that is something we should test. So the next time I get a chance to save, we're actually going to go ahead and test something. I'm actually going to go ahead and test something when we get there because that might be our first gameplay negative because yeah. But anyways, let's move on. Let's finally get on with this. Tear bomb and EP charge. Fair enough. No! Curse you! Do you have any idea how much I had to go through to earn that? You really are full of surprises, aren't you? Yeah. I'm impressed. In Sky 2, I'll agree with that. Because he is a really good character in Sky 2. It amazed me how many positives Agate either was responsible for or helped contribute to. Because he was responsible for helping out with like 12 positives. And I'm not even joking. Okay. Including him being a triple positive, by the way, which is the max any one element can gain. So yeah, he was absolutely a triple positive in Sky 2. I had a feeling he might be, but holy crap, was that just reinforced. Which is funny because he freaking he earned his first positive just in the first thing. Yeah, I can imagine that, Anaxi. I did that on my first playthrough. Yep, I did that. Poor Tita gets no agate. But Tita does get to ship agate with Annalise. If you team up with Shara, Agate and Annalise are met in Coldia Tunnel, and when they go to depart because they've got other crap they gotta go do, Tita turns to Estelle and says, "Was that Agate's girlfriend?" And you're running around with 4 support characters. Fun, fun, fun. Yep. Yeah. Anyways, I'm impressed, Reese. You sure know how to get the best out of that thing. Not at all. I've still got a lot to learn. You know, That's a that's an agree to disagree on that. I like Zin. Zin's awesome. Awesome. You awesome. Hell, I even like Kilika. So what? But then again, I like Kilika. So what the hell do I know? I still got a lot to learn, especially if I want to be half as good as my sister. Still, I'm no different. Kevin, Anyway. I'd wager you're out of tricks now, so you ready to give up and come quietly? You know, I would say that, but you might actually start yelling at me. Sky 1, you want to know who Zin is better than? Sky 1 Agate. Because Sky 1 Agate, for me, in my initial playthrough, underperformed like crazy. And then when I re-examined his character in Sky 1 for the review, I was like, what? Ugh. I don't know. I like Zen. And that's why it's just like, huh, okay. If you don't try and cause any more trouble, I'll hand you over to the soldiers here and leave it at that. You're planning to hand me over to the Royal Army? That's your best option. If you really want us to take you back to Arteria instead, that's cool by me. But if you go with that one, I can't guarantee your safety. I'll leave you that one to you. Eek! Again? What was that? This thing again? It starts glowing so randomly. Maybe it's reacting to something. What is that thing? What are you planning on doing? Nothing to you. Don't worry. Shut up for a sec. What is up with this thing? So the time to begin is finally upon us. And here's another trend. No, yeah, but I still say, in even personality-wise, Zin is still better than Agate and Sky 1. And yes, I will agree, Olivier is just freaking amazing. Huh? What? When did you... It's a pleasure to see you again, Kevin Graham. Traverser of the pathless darkness, repenting of its transgressions, with the sin of a stigma forever on his back. Who the hell are you? What? Kevin! It is, but it isn't. It's spoilers. It's an echo, a shadow of him, if you will. Yeah. Huh? What happened? Why did I... Where am I? Hey, Race! Race, are you okay? Ugh, what's going on? Kevin? Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. That's something that this series will pull multiple times, and it's like, what? Right. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Where are we? Phew, I'm glad you're okay. How are you feeling? Any pain? I feel sick. You do? My stomach's going to implode if it doesn't get any food soon. I'm starting on all that food we bought. Ugh, sure, I'd normally be just as down for your food as you are, but come on. Is that really what you should be thinking about right now? There's nothing in this world more important or fundamental than eating. But if we must change the subject, I remember a strange man appearing, then that cube going white all of a sudden. Then, yeah, I don't remember any more than that either. Yeah, but take a look around us. Stone bookcases? Are we inside some kind of ruin? No, wait. What? Excuse me. The Hermit's Garden. Yeah, so much for this being an easy assignment. Yep, that's the end of the prologue. I'm gonna save thoughts on the intro until we complete chapter 1, because the prologue really doesn't give us much. So I'm gonna go ahead and save that here, because of course I am. Even though I could. But yeah. Chapter 1, Phantasma. Ignorant cults, the kin of Vergarna, the Cosmographica. Oh, there's the Azure Fragments. Whoever manages this library must have some out-of-this-world connections to have gathered this many rare books from all over the place. Whoa, is this a copy of the Isthamian Tales? What's a banned book doing here? The guys over at the Congregation for the Sacraments would flip their lid if they saw this thing. And there aren't just old and rare books either. I found one that was published this year. No way. What's it called? It's called Liberalian Cuisine, published by the Liberal News Service. That can't be real. What's that doing here mixed up with all this other stuff? You sure you aren't pulling my leg? Your guess is as good as mine. The photographs of food in it look delicious, however. Oh, I bet they do. There's this girl named Dorothy who works for the LNS. And she's one incredible photographer. Oh yeah, don't know how I forgot, but weren't you hungry? I was, but I finished eating while you were busy looking at the books here. I did save some for you, of course. Egg salad sandwich. How fast did you eat? Wait, we bought that poor store's entire bread supply. Hey, and this is all that's left? They were perfectly baked, too. The flour used was clearly of high quality, but bread like that can't be made without excellent water either. I think I like Liberal. Well, I can't deny the country's got some great grub to try all around. Let's get off the subject of food already. I know. There's something truly odd about this place. We should have a thorough look around. Yeah. Oh, come to think of it. It's completely stopped glowing now. Might as well be inactive again. I doubt it was a coincidence that it started glowing just before we were sent here. This is no ordinary artifact, that's for sure. Give it to me, Kevin. I'll look after it. Huh? Why? Protecting you is my duty as your squire. As such, I can hardly stand by and let you keep something that poses such danger on your person. I should be the one to keep it. Wait a minute, Reese. Give it to me. Look. First, we still don't have any conclusive proof that this cube is the reason we ended up here. Second, despite me being the one who had it up until this point, you're here with me anyway. So unless you plan to take it off of me and run as far away from me as possible, who's holding it won't make a damn bit of difference. but still. Sorry, but this time I'm actually ordering you. You wouldn't disobey an order from your superior, would you? Alright then. But if we find out for sure that it really is dangerous, promise me you'll get rid of it. That's all I want you to agree to. Alright, promise. Anyway, you up for some exploring? Harine, I don't know what's up with this place, but it's time to try and find out. Fine by me. Alright, so now we get to do some exploring. Okay. So we're going to explore all over the place. So this is the Hermit's Garden, and I gotta say, I actually kind of like this as a hub world. Or like a hub thing. Huh, what's that? Well, this is foreboding. Doesn't look to be a relic of the ancient Sumerian civilization, though. I agree. As far as I can tell, it's not any kind of device, simply a stone monument. Oh, there's something written near the bottom. Huh, so there is. Let's see. The Hermit's Garden. What is this supposed to mean? I'm not sure. It could be a message, or maybe even... Actually, let me look it over some more before I say anything. Nope, can't find any hidden switches or the like anywhere. You were right, it really is just a stone monument. Shall we try destroying it and see if anything happens then? I get first hit. Wait, no way! Just because we've established it isn't any kind of device doesn't mean nothing bad will happen if we go smashing it to bits. Don't worry, I was just joking. You so weren't. Anyway, let's save extreme options like that until after we've explored all our more reasonable ones. I say we should go and look around somewhere else. Okay. Alright, let's head this way. So over here, well, I'm pretty sure that's plot progress, so we're going to go over this way first. Well, this is nice. Looks like some kind of rest area or something. But why? What's it doing here? Well, resting is important. I'd love to sit and enjoy a relaxing lunch here. Well, I'll give you that it might be kind of nice. Although personally, my first thought was I'd love to sit and fish here, or if there were any fish to be fished. Really? I didn't know you liked fishing. Sure, can't say I've gotten any better at it, but a hobby's a hobby. I was surprised at how many fishing fanatics there are over in Liberl. There's a guild in Grand Seal that's really hardcore into it, and one girl I ran into would give most pros a run for their money. Oh. Something wrong? It's nothing. Regardless, it's a shame there are no fish in it. The water here is exceptionally clear. I think this should suffice as a water source for us at least. Yeah. Alright, let's go check somewhere else. Okay. Not going to grab that item yet. I want to go to the other side first. This way. What's a huge tree doing here? There's no sign of any others in the surrounding area either. As big as it is, it doesn't seem to be a fruit tree, unfortunately. Figures we wouldn't get that lucky. Come to think of it, though, you were always an expert on plants and medicinal herbs and stuff, right? Hey, you don't recognize what kind of tree this is? I wish I did, but no. At the very least, it isn't one that grows on the western side of the continent. Did you work something out? Maybe, maybe not. We should try looking somewhere else now. Oh, right. Still, even if it doesn't bear fruit, maybe it has some sweet sap inside like maple trees. May I cut into the bark and a bit to see? No, no, you cannot. More bookcases to check. Okay, nothing. Go over here. Nothing. Alright, one more spot and then we'll go grab that glowy thing. Which I'm sure is going to be an adorable little ray of sunshine. Oh. As far out as the eye can see. Just where are we? Beats me. Still, wherever we are, it's big. Judging by how our voices don't echo, anyway. Yeah. Okay, now we will go grab this thingy. What's this? I'm not sure. I'll take a closer look. Lunar Seal. Which gives us 200 of each septium. Huh? Who dumped all this septive on the ground? Well, whatever. Don't think anyone will complain if we take it. I was muted. I'm going to just assume that was a scam call and move on. Don't tell me you're feeling disappointed it wasn't food. You're incredible. I didn't know you knew how to read people's minds with your thaumaturgy. Hey, was that part of the Dominion training? Sure wasn't. All I needed was to know you. Alright, so we explored everywhere. And that wasn't what I thought it was, so there you go. Well, we've investigated the whole area now, but we didn't find anything that would give us any idea as to where we are. Maybe not specifically. I think I may have an idea what kind of place this is, though. Really? It's a place both within Liberl and not at the same time, like a separate dimension of sorts. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, during all the trouble with the Arale... Explain. Mean about the Tetrasilic Towers and all that. Wow. So you think the place we're in may be similar? I can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. There are a few cracks in my theory, unfortunately. Oh, I think I understand what you mean. The Liberalian cuisine book we found earlier is one, right? Exactly. If we assume this is some kind of enclosed space sealed away with the Arale all those years ago, how did a book that was only published this year get in here? All the other unusual books are from after the Great Collapse, too, which means someone else has been going in and out of here within the past year. Could it be that man in black we met at the port? Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't peg him as the kind of guy who'd want to read about Liberalian cuisine, though. That's very true. Either way, I think we can say for sure now that this situation we're in was planned out by someone. Possibly before that cube even came into our possession. You really think so? But if that it really is the case, what should we do now? There's the million mirror question. We don't have much to work with here, so a big open area with no way out. Oh, this again? Ah! That sounded like something broke. Yeah, but what? Crap! Yep. Welcome to Sky 3's excuse for having to rebuild your quartz collection. Mine is the same way. Ugh, even my spare quartz are ruined. And just what is going on here? What? Just want to double check something. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. What just happened? I don't know. I'd wager it was this cube's doing. Guess we can add altering this area to its list of quirks along with it wrecking our quartz. Are you sure it's a good idea to keep it on you? Honestly, I get the feeling we'd be shit out of luck without it. At least now we've got some new stuff to investigate that could lead us in the right direction. We should go and check all the places that have changed. Alright. Salvaged 50 50 of each septif from the broken quartz. Yeah. Sure. I was gonna go investigate the waterfall first, but yeah, maybe let's investigate the monument first. I couldn't understand it if it were an artifact or an ornament, but how did a lump of stone start glowing like this? It's like magic. Now there's an apt enough description if I've ever heard one. Only thing I can add to that is that the laws of the world as we know them don't seem to apply to it. Raise. Huh? That was a voice, wasn't it? Raise the cube before the monument. Who's there? Who are you? Please. What are we going to do? Ugh, to hell with it. Not like we've got any better options. Visitors from afar. This again. This voice is different, though. Welcome. In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you power. Huh? Name your currency, so that we may transact within the system that you know. Wait a second. What do you mean by currency? Maybe it's going to sell us things in exchange for Mira? Oh, I getcha. Understood. Then I shall grant you power in exchange for that currency. So now we can restore our points. We can shop. Up. So we have Aqua Bow, and Lunar Anthem, if we had stuff, of course. So we could drain all of our septif away. But I don't want to do that. We can also synthesize quartz now. Or upgrade our slots, which all of them start at 2, which is actually very nice. Well, okay, Kevin started all 2, and Reese can upgrade hers. And it splits them into different ones. Cool. I want to synthesize 2 HP ones. I want to synthesize attack 1. Actually, 2 of those. And then Earth, I want 2 defense ones. Wind, let's get an evade and an impede. Time, we'll definitely want cast. That's not even a question. Space, yeah, let's get an EP cut. Move is expensive, so I'm just gonna get another EP cut. And Mirage will get hit 1 and EP 1. You know what? Times that by 2. I think that's worth it. There. I guess we'll go ahead and restore EP and HP and EP, which of course is that. Then we'll just hit end. Release my brethren. Then we shall grant you good fortune. What do you think that was about? How would I know? Bizarre as it is to say, we should be able to buy things from Mira and use Septive to synthesize quartz here. Pretty useful, if nothing else. We do still have the Septive that was left over when our quartz were shattered. Perhaps we should use those to synthesize some new ones? Sounds like a plan to me. We can stand on our own 2 feet just fine. But we're going to need recovery arts if we ever find ourselves in a jam. Yeah, I'm kind of ahead of you guys on that one. Alright, so only time quartz there, so we're going to do that. HP, attack, defense, evade. We will go EP1. I may have gotten overzealous here, but that's okay. And then you can only take Mirage, so we'll give you hit. We will give you EP cut. We will give you HB. Attack. Defense. Ped. And... 5 extra CP or cutting down the time to cast arts. Yeah, we'll go cast. Because, yeah, neither of those are... Okay. Alright. There we go. Now... let's go explore the other places that have changed, shall we? The bottom of the water is glowing? It's beautiful. Welcome, visitors from afar. Again? That sounded like it came from the spring. Visitors from afar, quench your thirst. In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you vitality. CP was restored to maximum. Yeah, I'll be making of that. When my radiance is restored, I shall grant you vitality once more. When you have fought several battles, return to me. So yeah, you gotta go fight some things in order to refresh that. Ah! Okay. Cool. My package actually arrived. Excellent. And it was signed for. Probably will not show on my thing just yet. But that's alright, as long as it shows up sometime soon. Soon, I will be happy. Give me a sec to just double check this. Yeah. Okay. It'll probably not show up until the next point. Anyways. I've never had water that actually energized me like that before. How's this even possible? I don't know, but I feel full of life as well. It looks like the water here only has that effect when it's shining, though. Yeah. Well, with all the energy we've got now, I don't think there's much more we can get from here. We should check back later if we're ever feeling tired. Right. Actually, I should double check that spot where we got the accessory. Okay, there's nothing. Actually, speaking of that accessory, I should see what it is. Lunar Seal. It is effectively one of the gladiator things. Strength plus has 5, defense -5, and CP recovery up. So we're gonna give that to Reese. Okay, there. Alright. Now, let's head back towards the tree. Holy Stragus, now this is something. It really is. It's as if petals of pure light are floating through the air around us. I welcome you, dear guests. Did the tree just talk to us? In accordance with my master's wishes, I shall grant you the blessings of the earth. However, my power is not without its limits. I require compensation in exchange for its use. Ah! So now we can buy ingredients. Cool. Because cooking is in this game. When my master's power returns, the variety of blessings I offer shall increase. May the blessings of the earth be upon you. Man, if someone told me a tree just chatted them up and offered to sell them ingredients, I'd tell them they had one too many drinks. Reese, something up? That great tree took root near to a 7-colored spring, and there it granted blessings and joy. An excerpt from the book of Genesis, verse 7, the primal ground. Oh, Halo de Adios, thank you for the divine protection and mercy you have bestowed upon us. Well, aren't you just tickled pink? I'm not sure this tree has anything to do with the goddess, though. I disagree. Even the testaments of the goddess say that all roads lead to food. Food is the fundamental basis of everything. That's not in any testament I've ever laid eyes on. That said, let me give you this. Recipe book. So yeah, cooking is back. So, yeah, let's go ahead and give some more gameplay positives, shall we? And we'll just get this out of the way as well. Cooking is back and just as useful because it works the exact same way as in Sky 1 and 2. So there we go. I have to admit, that is more gameplay pluses than I thought I was going to have already handed, and less gameplay negatives than I thought, but that will change. That will change. Trust me when I say this. Ooh, the gameplay's going to take some hits. It is going to take some hits. But it might not take as many hits as I was expecting. That's probably going to be that. Huh? Why are you giving this to me? Because you are remarkably impious for a knight of the church. You should work on becoming more devout through cooking in her name. That doesn't even make sense. Besides, can't you just do the cooking yourself? But you've always been better at it than me. I'm sure it's the wish of the ingredients to be used by the very best chef possible. But still, please. Ugh, too soft for my own good sometimes. Well, fine, but you have to help me, deal? Also, the second I catch you snacking on something while we're making it, I'm done. I know. Alright, so we got introduced to the ingredients, to buying ingredients, we got introduced to the CP recovery, and we got introduced to the shop and the Orbital Factory equivalent. So there we go. And away goes the barrier. You don't think that could be the exit, do you? If anything, I'd say it's more like an entrance. A monument that sells us items, a tree that sells us ingredients, a spring that restores our vitality. It's like everything in here is designed to help us prepare for something dangerous, or am I reading into it? No, I don't think you are. So what should we do? Should we try stepping on it? I don't have any better ideas at this point, although it might be better if you stayed behind here. Never mind, ma'am. We'll go together. It's not like there's any guarantee you'd be safe here, actually. Of course we will. But first, I should give you this. Grossritter notebook. Huh? What are you doing with this? I was asked to give it to you by Commander Zelnate. In her words, Kevin's reports lately have been far too vague for my liking. I'll bet he's not even taking notes while he's out on the job. Give him this so he's got no more excuses to slack off. Bah, she figured it out, huh? Hold on, how are you close enough for her to ask you this kind of favor? She was the one who taught me how to use my Templar sword. I respect her deeply. No joke? I had no idea. Bet she kept that from me on purpose. Can't say I'm surprised. If I had known, I sure as hell wouldn't have let Reese. Kevin? Sorry, just spacing out. Our next destination's that circle, but if you have anything else you want to do first, speak up now. There's no telling what's waiting for us after we step on. Understood. Alright, well, I am going to check the bookshelf down here first. This is the way to the spring. I'm just going to double check this. Because I think that periodically he updates, so... But I suppose it makes sense that during the tutorial it wouldn't. I'm going to say that the intro ends at the end of Chapter 1, but I'm going to judge it. Because, yeah, we get introduced to all the main mechanics in Chapter 1, so... Check this out. It looks like that really was an entrance of sorts. Welcome to the Jade Corridor. We still seem to be in the same bizarre and close space as before. We've got quite a long road ahead of us, don't we? We sure do. Kevin. Monsters? How did they just appear out of nowhere? You bastards. Oh, come on, don't start pulling that now. Well, we're just gonna... This is already looking awful. Wow. Wow. First battle out of the frick... Okay. That's awful. Oh, and she doesn't even have her S-Craft yet. That's even worse. Alright. Okay, this is, awful. just straight awful. Okay, looks like arts is the way to go with these guys. Wow, it really is.
I've worked up an appetite.
Okay. I'm not going to get that negative now. Because that was just one battle, and as soon as I switched to arts, it worked, so. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I should actually, I'll check the menu first. How can this be? I know exactly what you mean. There are a whole lot of monster types in this world, but that's the first time seeing any like that. This is like being in a totally different realm. And the monsters weren't even the strangest part. Tell me about it. The elements against them weren't your usual affair either. Exactly. The three elements of space, mirage, and time were in effect during that battle too. Not just the traditional four elements. Very observant, rookie. Didn't think you'd notice to that extent. This points to yet another clue. That you're a long ways from home. We're a long ways from home. I mean, you'll find a boatload of monsters that are weak to fire in Zemuria, but you're not going to find any that are weak to Mirage. You know how it is. Indeed I do. Spiritually, the world in which we live is in a relatively low plane of existence. To quote the Testaments, our world and the world of the goddess will forever be separate. She simply drops pebbles from above, known as miracles. Quoting word for word. Though, hey, I guess those are the basic principles. We just keep running into surprises. Space, time, and Mirage all here? It should be impossible. What about those monsters themselves? Honestly, they were less monsters than more fiends. Creatures that shouldn't be allowed to exist in our world, and yet they somehow do without any problems here. And I doubt that those are the only ones. Are we going to be alright in here? Hopefully. They are tough, but not so tough we can't handle them if we're together. It's not like there's anything else for us to do back in that base area. Let's keep walking and see what we find, I say. It might be worth going back briefly to check our orbit setups, though, seeing as we've got more elements to account for now. True. Oh, Kevin, let me give you this. Monster Guide. Huh? What's this for? It's called a Monster Guide. It was designed to record data on monsters, their habits, their weaknesses, and the like. I think it would be wise for us to note anything and everything we come across here. Although I suppose Fiend Guide would be more appropriate here. You're telling me. You sure I can't just store all this info up in the old noggin, though? I'm already putting enough stuff in the Girls' Ritter notebook as it is. My hands are going to go numb at this rate. You complain way too much, Kevin. You're a knight. Do your job. Ugh, yes, ma'am. No time like the present, I guess. Scribble, scribble, scribble. There, happy. Alright. So first, let's save. Let's double check that the retry offset, yep, that is still a thing. Alright. Time to give another gameplay positive. Yep. Jesus. We haven't even really judged the intro, and we're already at 6 gameplay positives. Well, so much for this being the weakest entry. But yeah, I However, there is something I need to do. And that is to restart the entire game. But this time, checking New Game Plus. Now, why? Because, yeah, we're going to be... I need to see something. I'm only going as far as the first fight. So... So we're going to be like... So I'm going to be turbo mode skipping through all of this. And yeah, as per usual, no unskippable cutscene negative from me because of course I'm not going to give that. Alright, well... We're not gonna... It's gonna take me a minute. Give me a sec here. One... 2... 3. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. That one... Oh, right, and this one. God damn it. I forgot how kind of slow and deliberate this is, so... Alright. New Game Plus is working just as I want it to. So, that's cool. Now, are we giving a gameplay negative? Well, yep, we're giving a gameplay negative. Scaling Exp is back. If it's in a game, that game's getting a negative. That's how this works. Just the one, though. No need to go overboard. Because the series will never get as bad with Scaling Exp as Sky 1. That's just fact. Scaling Exp will never be as bad as Sky 1. So. Oh, yeah, I guess I should go ahead and Nice. I didn't even see what that was. Oh. I guess I shouldn't speed through all of this. Oh. Alright, well. Oh, you little prick. Whoops. There.
I've worked up an appetite.
Alright, so we're gonna grab... That's an information quartz. Not bad. Really? Well, shoot. Well, there we go.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
I guess I should check status and see if anything new was learned. Nope. Guess I should take a look at his crafts and during the next fight and see what's new with them. That way I've already checked. Mortal punishment.
Let's end this. Let's end this. Not bad.
There we go. Okay. I don't want to go there yet. 300 Mira, not bad. There we go.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
So, yeah. So far, this definitely seems to be more of an arts-heavy game. Maybe more than anything. Might have to reevaluate that. Okay, so we're getting... There's a little bit of railroading going on. Huh? What's this? It's really pretty. It looks like some kind of cube of septium, but I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, maybe we should touch it and see what happens. Sealing stone. Does it seem harmful? Nope, seems safe to me. Wish I knew what it was though. The light coming from it is it's so warm. The kind of slow rhythmic glowing from it reminds me of a beating heart in a way. Was that? There's our cube again. Visitor from afar. You who possess the cube. It's that voice from earlier. Just who are you? Where are you talking to us from? Raise that sealing stone before the monument in the garden. Then the barrier and the imprisoned shall Ugh, I can barely work out what it's trying to say. All I could get is that we need to take this thing into the monument. I will unlock another power cube. Make use of it. The cube's warp functionality is now available. To use it, click the icon at the top corner of the screen, then select the location you wish to warp to. What the? Beware the malevolent one. Gather strength, or you too will be forever. Don't even ask. I feel like I'm in some kind of weird dream that just keeps getting freakier by the minute. I don't sense anything bad coming from the voice, at least. It's more like it's trying to guide us forward. True, it does. You don't think the cube has a will of its own, and that is the thing talking to us, do you? I doubt it. It kept talking about the cube as if it were a separate object. My hunch is that the source of the voice is someone else. Then there's that malevolent one it was bringing up, too. I could see that being the man in black we saw when we were thrown in here, but it could very easily be someone else. All of this is trying to make my head hurt. Join the club. Well, let's try and take things one step at a time, okay? And on that note, the best place to start is probably giving the cube's new power a shot. You're serious? Serious as can be. There aren't many artifacts that have power of teleportation, you know. And in the situation we're stuck in, we need to use everything we got at our disposal. Alright, be sure you're careful when using it. I will. So, is there a button for it? That's the guide. That's nothing. Those are my cameras. That's food. That's the notebook. That's the menu. Ah, right stick. Perfect. So, fast travel! For the first time in the whole series, we have fast travel. Now, I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna say this bluntly. This is probably going to be the only Trails game to get a positive for fast travel, even though it's in the other ones. So, plus 2 gameplay. This is almost the antithesis. The Sky 2 and 3 just seem to be the antithesis to Sky 1, doesn't it? Because once again, and I'm giving out so many gameplay positives. Oh. Alright, that actually worked. Now, we've got a quick way to get back here to safety if we run into danger. That does sound useful. I still can't bring myself to put much trust in that cube, however. Oh, I'm not planning to lower my guard around this thing either. I'll keep it with caution, so don't worry. Anyway, next up's this little guy. Probably a wheel with laundry. That ceiling stone? That voice made it sound like something would be released from it if we were to hold it up to the monument. Any guesses? No, but I know how to find that out the answer real quick. I'll handle holding it up, but I want you to stand prepared for a fight just in case. Hey, so we've got no idea what we're dealing with here. Understood. That's gonna be a little on the ironic side in a second. Something's happening. Alright, time for the moment of truth. This surprised the crap out of me when this happened. Happened on my first playthrough. I was like, holy crap! So, when we unlock a Sealing Stone, barriers get taken away, which is always nice. And each Sealing Stone contains a party member. What? A girl? Yeah, I'll do so in a sec. A girl? Yep. We've gotten a new party member, and the first one we unlock is Tita. I'm gonna just let this simmer in the back of your mind for a second while I go change my laundry over. Okay. So, yeah! This was a shock to the system. What was that light? Isn't she the girl from the professor's photograph? Huh? Kevin? You are Kevin, aren't you? I'm not seeing things? What are you doing here? Where do I even start? But yeah, it's the real deal. Good to see you again, Tita. Looks like you've grown a little taller. You noticed? I'm happy to see you again, too. What brings you back to Liberl? Is this girl a friend of yours? Realization. Wait. I was in the house with Dad getting dinner ready because Agate was coming over. Then all of a sudden, everything went white, and then... Where am I? This looks nothing like our house. Am I dreaming? Is this all a dream? Oh, right. I should pinch myself in the cheek. Yep. This is the Tita everyone knows and loves, all right. She's adorable. So that's what happened. This is all because of that artifact Mom pulled out of the lake? Honestly, we can't even be sure right now. Especially as if we assume that's the case. How did you end up here when you were all the way over in Zeiss? It makes no sense. You're right. It sounds as though you two were fairly close to one another when you were sent here, but Grand Seal and Zeiss are really far apart. Based on your account, however, we were surrounded by that light at roughly the same time. That's more than a coincidence in my eyes. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, whoops! I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? My name's Tita Russell. I'm an apprentice at the Zeiss Central Factory. I am Reese Argent, and a sister of the Septium Church. I've heard a lot about you from Kevin and your mother. Oh, you've met Mom? I have. She showed me a photograph of you, too. And now that I've met you in person, I can see why she boasts about you so much. Was she doing that? Oh, Mom. She didn't say or do anything inappropriate to you, did she? She tends to lose control of herself when it comes to people as cute as you. Lose control? How? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude by calling you cute or anything. It's just that you're kind of quiet and really pretty, and you've got this really unique aura about you. Unique? You're every bit as sharp as your mother. The goddess doesn't make 'em more unique than Reese. Oh, please. Anyway, what are the two of you planning on doing now? Are you going to keep looking for a way out of here? That's the plan, yeah. Not that we've made so much as a dent in of progress on that front so far. We'd barely started exploring when we found you. Oh, I see. If you don't mind then, please let me help you look. I won't get in the way, I promise. Getting in the way wouldn't be the issue here. That's a tough one. My gut tells me you're better off staying here, to be honest. You've proven yourself to be made of sturdy stuff, but like I said before, this place is just one big and very dangerous mystery. If that's true, then who's to say I'd be safe staying here on my own? If I'm going to be in danger, I'd rather go with you and at least try to help out. Fair point, I guess. You're every bit as spunky as Estelle, too, you know? You can't be serious, Kevin. Trust me, she's a lot tougher than she looks. She went on the Liberl arc and came back down in one piece. Plus, she survived Adios knows how many sketchy fights beforehand. Don't be so quick to judge just because of her age. But still, please, I really want to help. I'll do everything I can and to make sure I don't cause you any problems, really. Alright, if you're sure. You mean it? You seem to understand the consequences of your actions and what it means to worry others. And as long as that's the case, I've got no reason to say no. Still, please do be careful. Thank you, I will. Yeah, seriously. If anything were to happen to you on my watch, I'm sure my death at Erica's hands would be a slow and painful one. I swear, I won't let that I swear, I won't let that happen. Deal. Alright, let's get back to work. Once Tita's equipment is set up, yep, it's back to exploring we go. Understood. Right. Alright, so now we have Tita with us. And she has Cannon Impulse 2 and Satellite Beam as her S-Crafts. We don't have anything for her at the moment, but that is alright. And her orbits are EP Cut, Eagle Eye, Attack 1. Okay, do I have another defense? I have information. To the monument! Synthesized quartz. That's slot. I need a defense. Want evade, and I want hit. All right, Orbment, Tita, hit, defense, and evade. There, perfect. Alright, now, how much money do I have right now? I have 300 Mira. We're not going to bother. We're just going to keep going.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
There we go. There we go. Wasn't this path blocked before? Sure was. What's going on? Is something wrong? The last time we passed by here, this path was blocked by some kind of barrier. But as you can see, it's nowhere to be seen now. Really? Really? I wonder what could have caused that. Well, if we think about what's changed since we last passed here and now, maybe it was releasing Tita from that stone that caused it to disappear. I mean, we haven't done anything else. Oh, I see. Still, that actually could be it. Huh? You think? Think about it. The stone with me inside it was near here too, right? Maybe it was more than a coincidence. This could be among one of the many rules that govern this place, is that we just haven't figured out yet. Rules? I think I get what you're trying to say. So in this case, we couldn't have been able to advance any farther if we hadn't released you from that stone. That's right. I can't be sure, but I do have a feeling about it. And a good feeling is good enough for me right now. We still don't have any clue who's responsible for the situation we're in, but it all feels very deliberately set up, which is all the reason we'll need to be careful, I suppose. Alright. And we're just gonna move out of the way. Get rid of that. Whoops. I didn't mean to hit move. Get rid of that. And start dropping stone hammers. Alright. So... We'll get to that in a second. So I guess I should talk about the loot drops. So I haven't really been discussing the loot drops too much. I have given loot and itemization pluses. This is to Sky 1 and 2. Now, here's what's interesting about this is because Sky 3 has MMO drops. In other words, you get you get powerful equipment from enemies dropping them for you. That's not great. In fact, to be honest with you, I've always hated drop rates in general. But again, I have to judge this based upon how powerful you become as you progress. That's also why I set it up so that way I was doing this effectively as a fresh game, because I need to judge the difficulty curve of the power progression curve, which was not something I was really too able to do, mostly because, you know, I was relying on how good or bad it was on New Game Plus, which is unfair of me. Now, I still stand behind my statement that I make in the Sky 2 document, as I that. Yeah, the itemization was still good because, you know, the chests were still lootable and everything, so we were still able to do that. That's a plus that'll probably be good. I still stand by my power progression curve positive that I gave. And I want to say it was a difficulty curve negative. Yeah, because the difficulty curve was all over the place. It's with spikes, and fights that make you have to pay attention. So yeah, no. You know, I stand behind that. But now, it is time to get into Sky 3's gimmick. Say hello to the doors. There are 3 types of doors, and you basically have to bring a character to each one. A character that is not either Kevin or Reese, because Kevin or Reese's door is effectively this entire dungeon, or the entire game, so... What's this? A shining door with a moon on it? Welcome. Bring to me the girl skilled in orbital engineering. Only then shall the door open. Whoa, I could hear a voice talking right into my mind. It looks like this door's got a will of its own, like the tree, spring, and monument back in the garden. There will come a day when I get used to it all. These funky talking objects, I'm sure. I can only think of one person who might fit the door's description. You think it means me? Most likely. It's a pretty terrible riddle. It's sure not me or Reese. Hey, door, is her you mean, right? Indeed, she is the one I seek. Only she may enter. If she fears not the trial within, she should step forth through the door. Trial? You know, maybe it wants to test your strength to see if you're worthy of something. And apparently we can't even go inside to back you up in it. That's ludicrous. I propose we disregard this door and move on. Wait. I'm going to go inside. But Tita, hold on just a sec. There's no way. I feel like this might be another of the rules I was talking about earlier. And besides, we've got so little to work with as we try to get out of here. Here, we need all the clues we can and help we can get. If it seems like it'll be too dangerous, I'll come right back out, I promise. Well, alright, we're counting on you. But like you said, if it seems too dangerous, come right back out. Don't expose yourself to any more danger than you need to. Do be careful. I will. And now we have a moon chamber. Wow, this room's so pretty. I wonder how it's made up, though. Uh-oh. Overcome the trial before you. Then I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. So, some of these are battles that will test specific characters. So, apparently this is a gentle as hell trial. Because these guys are literally using their heal move. Heal opponent move. You know what? Let's keep going. Oh, there we go. Now the movement went down. That's bad, actually. Crap! Dang it, come on. Okay, that's a, let's use an exile sandwich damage. And while we're at it, I have 11 of these things, so tier bomb. Alright. We're just gonna interrupt you. And satellite beam. I'm so glad this was the default. Unless it's because it's the one that I put on there. Boof! That should take care of at least one of them. I'm going to start giving a knockback negative. And I'm going to be giving a knockback negative soon. This is ridiculous. This is awful. Let's see. There. There we go. Okay, so Vital Cannon. Okay, I think we're going to be giving Tita freaking... And I think we're going to be giving Tita gameplay plus. I think that's how this is going to go. You're starting to piss me off. I hope you know that. No. I'm going to use another Vital Cannon. There we go. God damn it. Stop doing the move down thing. God damn you. This is starting to piss me off. Okay. Moon card. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is done. This is ridiculous. This is awful. Fuck it. Let's just start using arts. Okay. Okay. You wanted gameplay negatives? Negative Sky 3. You got gameplay negatives. Knockback. Attacks can knock. Whoops. Knock your characters around the battlefield, and it's irritating. See neg number 3 for a perfect fucking example. Tita alone versus 3 Moon Guardians is a bullshit boss fight. The combination of the knock back and the move down debuff that they love to spam when they are low health is obnoxious. Ugh. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to talk about a fucking scam. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Where the hell was I? Right. here we go. So, let's get the positives out of the way, because I'm on that first. Tita and Satellite Cannon. I don't think I need to say anything more. On the negative side, Knockback. God, what the hell? It'll quit knocking my characters around so they go out of range of my thing. It wasn't as bad in the other two games, but Jesus, this one has already abused it to hell and back. Heck, and it's like, fuck off. Huff. And this fight against the Moon Guardians can just fuck right off. Huff. Tita's attack is AoE, so use arts or get fucked. Not a fan of a boss fight railroading me. That usually leads it to a negative if there's only one way to fight the boss. Thus, properly. At least that gives me a crap ton of XP for that. I believe that should be a level up, actually. Or maybe not. No, it's not going to be a level up. It's going to come damn close, but it's not going to be a level up. You have overcome the trial. Thus, I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. So, this is the whole point of Sky 3. Characters. Characters are the name of the game. These memory fragments are meant to show characterization. This is meant to be a character study. Approaching location. This game is meant to be a character piece. It's character driven. The plot is, and yet actually, what's funny is the plot is also character driven, as it is just another character focused plot, and I kind of like that. Not a lot of these stories are connected, admittedly, but it does set up several plot threads for future stuff. Including this one here, this two-parter called Orbital Gear, which goes ahead and is actually sets up characterization for Tita in Cold Steel 3 of all things. As weird as that might sound, so I mean it kinda sets up why she has the role she does in Cold Steel 3, which, for the record, is literally 5 games from this. Approaching location. 320, 310, 300. Target in sight. Commencing operation. Coordinated adjustment complete. Activating boosters. Huh? What's that sound? What? Do I know you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We really missed you, Tita. Huh? Oh my. Don't tell me you forgot the sound of our voices while we were away. Oh, Mom, Dad. That's our girl. Sorry for surprising you. We just wanted to have a little fun. I was scared stiff, just flying in all of a sudden, and like that, and walking up to me without saying a word. Plus, you had those goggles on, so I couldn't tell who you were. You could have told me you were planning on coming back. Mom, are you okay? Why are you so quiet, Tita? Tita. Why are you so cute? Oh, Helios, thank you for gracing in our unworthy world with this miracle of a child. I'm never going to let you go again. Mom, you're starting to hurt me. Ah, giving birth to this bundle of sugar was the best thing we ever did. How did I manage all this time without her? I'm so happy to finally be back. I could tell. I'd kind of like the chance to greet her too, though. Oh, sure, knock yourself out. I suppose you do have the right and all. Hey, Tita. Looks like you've grown a bit since we were away. I sure have. I've missed you both so much. Aw, everything you do just melts my heart. Let me hug you again. Come here. Mom, please. Erica, I think that should probably wait until you've changed. That maintenance uniform is full of sensors, as you know. Oh, yeah, slipped my mind. In that case... Shall we take care of business first, then? Where is the red-haired man I've heard so much about? Are you talking about Agate? That's the one. I was so hoping I'd be able to meet him. Now, where is he? You know, one of the things I've never liked is the overprotective parent trope. Especially when it's played for comedy, because it's the same fucking joke every goddamn time, and I have seen that it's a million times in the past 20 years. And to tell you the truth, I'm honestly kind of sick of it. I'm kind of sick of overprotective parents. Because you're probably in the real world, there are some implications that could be made. He's actually in Bose at the moment. Mom, you're acting kind of weird all of a sudden. Bah, talk about lousy timing. Not that I'd be happy if he were here, given that it would indicate him being in close proximity to my angel again. Well, it's okay. We can always go meet him in Bose next month if it comes to it. I'd like to meet him too. True enough. Word has it that a lot has been happening here in our absence. I'll bet we have a lot to thank him for. We'll have to go and give him a thank you that he'll never forget. I'll have to go with you and introduce you to him then. His house is real nice too. It's pretty small, but it's all warm and cozy. You've been to his house? Gah! Now, calm down, Erica. Tita, try not to provoke your mother too much, alright? Was I? I get. You are going to pay dearly for corrupting my darling daughter. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Grandpa. Always a pleasure, Albert. Albert, sorry for not giving you a heads up on our return. Oh, nonsense. And don't you worry about that. What are those things, if I may ask? They look like a vehicle with boosters attached, but they're called landing crafts. Yes, and they were developed by yours truly. Most of the places we go to don't have the space to land an airship of any kind or any kind of landing port. And there's not much point in an airship if you can't land it, is there? Which is where these two beauties come in. Anyway, long time no see, Albert. It's a small comfort knowing you haven't kicked the bucket yet. I mean, how could I have been able to gloat if you were already 6 hours under? You really think a pathetic contraption like that is good enough to beat me? You must have forgotten who I am when you were out and about. One close look and the cracks start to show. Just look at them. I doubt they even managed 5 minutes. fat load of good they'll be for anything other than trying to show off to me. They won't be getting any real world use anytime soon. Ouch! This is a rivalry that I could do without. How wrong you are. I'll have you know that we came all the way from the border with Calvard on these. From Calvard? Oh, and did that catch your attention? I'll give you that the craft's time is somewhat limited, but that's an issue where I can find an easy workaround. By firing them from an orbital catapult attached to an airship, they can fly a distance of roughly 120 Zelk. Okay, but launching them out of a cannon is kind of dangerous as fuck. Like, come on. After modifying the orbital circuits, we were able to record an operation time of 382.2 seconds too. 120 Zelg? 382 seconds? Yeah, that's only like 6.5 minutes. That's not that much. Surprised? That stupid look on your face says it all. Not to worry, I'll give you as much time as you need for that shriveled old brain of yours to comprehend my brilliance. Brilliance? Pah! Don't make me laugh. You're talking to the man who developed the Capel. These are child's play by comparison. I don't even need to ask how you made them. I could probably develop a better version in my sleep. Say that again, you stubborn old fart. Here we go again. Yeah. Will you two please stop fighting? Please? Oh, and I read those files you sent me. You've got some nerve showing your face to me after exposing my daughter to so much danger, to say nothing of letting vermin like that A-word near her. Oh, get over yourself. I'm getting lectured on looking after people from the mother who ditched her daughter to wander the continent, am I? I'm with Albert on this one. I'm honestly with him on this one. How about you look in a mirror before you go criticizing others, huh? Dad, can't you stop them? It'll be fine, just let them have their fun. They're secretly happy to see one another again, I'm sure. But we're taking up a lot of space in the middle of town here. How are people going to get past us? Yeah, that's a good point. We can't leave these two landing crafts out here forever. I guess we're just going to have to drag our quarreling father and daughter back home. Mind giving me a hand, Tita? Sure thing. I love that Tita can drag Professor Albert there. That's actually awesome. Just shows us Tita's strength. There's nothing quite like home. Can I get some coffee, Dan? 1 coffee and with plenty of milk and 3 sugars coming up. Ooh, let me help too. I see you haven't mended your heathen ways. When are you going to grow up and understand that coffee is best taken black? If that's what it means to grow up, Professor, then no. God, I cannot stand black coffee. I really can't. That's where I differ from my dad. My dad, or at least last I checked, he still takes his coffee just straight black. I can't. I just do not like the taste. And when are you going to understand that there's nothing worse than an old codger too set in his ways to appreciate another's tastes? I'm just telling it like it is. Adding milk alone completely ruins it. And then you go and plop 3 sugars in? And you don't even call that coffee anymore. Yeah, no, you call that decaf. F. Oh, poor coffee. What did it ever do to be blasphemed so? Ugh. Here's your order, Erica. Don't let it get cold now. Bah. We'll have to settle this dispute another time. Well, time to drink up. Anyway, where are my souvenirs, Adalbert? Souvenirs? Why would I have any of those for you? Oh, you're the one who's been slacking off abroad. Ugh, forget traveling abroad. You were the one who got her to ride on the RSL with Captain Schwartz. You're telling me you had a chance like that and didn't get me a photograph, or her handkerchief, or even a button off of her uniform? Okay, I'm just gonna let that speak for itself. Why do you want a button off her uniform? Your mother's been a huge fan of hers since the Captain's Academy days. I swear, if you have the time to think about such worthless nonsense, how about using it to look over an academic report or two? It's no wonder all your inventions are half right. Did you just use the words useless nonsense in reference to Captain Schwarzer? Did you dare to insult her? Oh, nothing of the sort. I had plenty of chances to share a few cups of tea with her on board the RSL. She's a fine woman, if you ask me. She'll go far. Oh, now you've done it! Now you've paid her a compliment, so I have to be a fucking idiot about it. Ugh. If you're not going to shut that insolent mouth of yours, I'm going to do it for you. What's that? What's that? Is someone jealous? Oh my god. Will you two please stop fighting the second you start a conversation? Tita? What is it? Oh, it's just that I finally realized it's kind of nice to see them fighting like this after all. Makes it feel like Mom's really home, you know? Yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, would you like to do some shopping? I'll handle making dinner tonight, so I'll need to grab a few things. Really? That sounds great. I haven't tasted your cooking in ages. Well, hopefully we'll be able to have it a lot more from here on. Neither of us are planning to head out for work again anytime soon, so I'll be taking over cooking duties for a while. No, I'd love to go shopping with you then. Great! Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta AFK. Make sure I'm heard. Okay, cool. That day's dinner was a real feast. And for the first time in quite a while, Tita was able to experience the joy of dining happily with her family. After dinner, you can leave the rest to me now, Tita. You must be tired. Go on to bed. I'm fine, honestly. I'm not doing any more than I usually do. I bet you're even more tired than I am, Dad. And you rushed through all the work you had just to get back here as soon as possible, didn't you? Well, you've gotten pretty sharp, huh? Well, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm 13 now. What an idiosis name! What part of your daft brain thought you should start making this? Oh boy, here we go. That's why we came back here to begin with. ZCF is the only place around that will allow me to do so. That's what I believe, anyway. Maybe so, but still. What are you guys arguing about now? Oh, are you still awake? It's past midnight, you know. You should go and get some rest. What are those? Some kind of blueprints? Can I see, please? You didn't get out of the bath that long ago. No, you're going to catch cold hanging around in here. You should be getting ready for bed. Oh, but I want to see those blueprints. Whatever's on them looks really complicated. I love the little back and forth there. That's an orbital engine on the right-hand side, right? It looks like a compact one, too. Oh, I know. Is it a new kind of airship? Come on, Mom. I really want to see. Oh, boy. Look at you getting all fired up. You just can't help yourself when it comes to machinery, can you? Oh, that's not fair. Alright, I've finished clearing up now. Oh, should we get it to work? Oh, perfect timing. Get our angel to bed, will you? Sure, it is past her bedtime. What? Let's go, Tita. Let me have a quick look, please. I can go to bed right after that. Heck, I can't work out why, that converter's torque is so low, and it's bugging me. Looks like her obsession's grown by monstrous proportions since we've been away. Be that as it may, it's still past your bedtime. But... Okay, so let's start with this unit here. Even at a glance, I can tell it's not going to be easy to make. We're best off starting by running a simulation on it with the capital before actually attempting to make the blasted thing. Nothing comes to mind that would be strong enough to build the frame out of either. Hey there, I say we should consider looking into a new one. I wonder what they're talking about. It all sounds so exciting. Maybe I can scooch closer without them noticing? Tita? Ah, I shouldn't have pushed my luck. Seriously now, go to bed. But if you're that curious, I can tell you tomorrow. But right now, you need sleep. How does that sound? Good enough? But... that's a promise, okay? A promise. Yes, yes, I promise. I'm not going to let you forget that you promised. And don't go making whatever it is without me. I know, we won't. Note, I promise in the name of the goddess above that I'll tell you tomorrow. Oh, and that we won't make it without you. Anyway, good night, Tita. Okay. Good night. She takes after her mother in every way. Well, that about wraps it up. This is amazing. Ouroboros' technology is even more impressive than I could have dreamed. That's a fine understatement. Their technological level is far beyond that of ours. That's true for virtually everything we've seen of theirs, too. The archaisms, the gospels, the glorious. I'm not entirely without ideas on how they have all of it, though. Why the sudden questions, anyway? I've already sent you the info I had on them before. The thing is, we didn't actually learn of them through the information you sent. We knew of them before that. You did? We haven't actually encountered them or any of their members exactly, but they've been expanding their influence across the continent for a while now. Hell, through Jaegers and certain wealthy individuals. We can confirm as much beyond a shadow of a doubt based on our travels. That's why we came back here. We never imagined they'd be so bold as to try anything laboral, or we would have come back earlier. But they're not getting any more of a head start on us. We need to finish this, and we need to do it as soon as possible. I wasn't planning to sleep in that long. Morning, Grandpa. Morning, Tita. Huh, Dad? Oh yeah, I forgot that you and Mom were back. We sure are. It looks like you had a good night's sleep. Yeah. Sorry, I feel bad for forgetting all about it. Oh, hey, you said you'd tell me what you were up to today. Yep, that's still the plan. And you might be better off hearing it from your mother and grandfather, though. Huh? Why? They were up discussing the issue all night. They both headed out to the central factory first thing this morning, so they should be there as we speak. Thanks, off I go then. Huh? Tita? You might want to have breakfast first. Oops, forgot at that too. Ew, I haven't washed my face or combed my hair either. Alright, take care of that first, and then let's get some food in you. I promise it'll be warm when you finish up. Thanks, Dad. Alright, I'm off. Take care. Don't go trying to run over to ZCF so fast you trip or something. I won't. It's so great to have them back home. And now it's off to the factory. Oh, good morning, Mr. Murdoch. Oh, it's you, Tita. Good morning. You wouldn't happen to know where my mom and grandpa are, would you? Dad said they were here early this morning. Oh, they did. I know that very well indeed. Erica came charging in with a look on her face that signaled all hell was about to break loose. All the while she was shouting, "We've got a new invention to make, and we need somewhere really big. Really, really big. Hop to it." She wouldn't take no for an answer either. I am so sorry about her. You know, it's sad when Tita acts more mature than her mother. She causes you so much trouble every time she decides she wants to invent something new. At least she's better than Grandpa, maybe. She doesn't scare the daylights out of you by suddenly yelling, "Fire!" Jeez. By suddenly yelling, "Fire in the hole!" right before an unexpected explosion. If only I could wipe that from my memory. In any case, your mother should be up in the operations room. I've got no idea what she's planning, but she said she had something she wanted to look into using the capital. As for your grandfather, he's in the design room and in a very good mood. I can't believe the two of them are working together on something. This can't end well. Oh, please, goddess, please don't let them break anything. Let the only thing they break being giving Blue Wolf hiccups. That's at least just only going to annoy him and just him. Ugh, my stomach hurts. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is the first time they have worked on something on the same thing together. Usually they're competing over who can make the best invention, not joining forces on one. Grandpa's amazing on his own, but Mom's just as capable an engineer too, even if she is kind of scary when she gets into her work. If the two of them are actually going to put their heads together on something, I can't wait to see the result. I want to go see right now. So this is what we're up against. It looks like it's not even performing at 10% of its true capabilities either. These are some downright terrifying specs. Mom! Wait, how in the world? Isn't that data on Patermeter? Hi there, Tita. You came just at just the right time. You've seen this robot in person, right? Well, yeah, but why do you ask? What was it like in person? Tell me everything you know. Well, it was really big, but other than that, I couldn't tell much. It's just from looking at it. Oh, right. I suppose you wouldn't be able to. It's an awful lot taller than you, after all. Mom, what were you looking at Patermeter's data for, anyway? I thought you were here to work on some new invention. Wait, you're not... That we are. Here's that we are. The two of us are ready to start work at any time. All right, then. And it's time to get right to work on our task, making Archaism capable of competing against our buddy Patermeter. Let the Orbital Gear project begin! What? Yep. They're going to try and make a bot to compete with Patermeter. Why? Why do I feel like this? Usually when I hear about something new being invented, I get all excited. I get so caught up in what's happening that I tune out from the world around me and focus on helping Grandpa. But today, I just feel a little bit sad. It's because of the other memories that the mention of Patermeter brings up. Ren. What are these wires here for, Erica? They look completely unnecessary to me. They're to deal with noise. This design requires there's a very high degree of precision, so it was a necessary addition. Mom? So the orbital pressure changes get absorbed into here. I see. Mom? Huh? Oh, Tita, what are you doing in there? Well, I was wondering if, there was anything I could do to help. I wanted to do something for Ren, too. I'm just not sure what I can actually do. Huh? What you can do? Well, if you want to help me out, there is one thing you could do for me. It's an annoying job, but if you're up for it. An annoying job? Okay, I'll do anything I can to help. It's nothing that important, really, but I appreciate it all the same. I need you to talk to Murdoch and get him to sort out the paperwork for our return to Liberl. Well, the way we returned home was kind of, borderline illegal. Yeah! You basically hopped the border. So no official paperwork's been filed or anything. I'm cool with it, but Dan's brought it up a few times. So it'd be good if someone could get it taken care of. So thanks. Okay. This wasn't what I had in mind when I said I wanted to help. Oh well, I guess I am still helping her by doing this. I'll just have to get it sorted out quickly so I can get back and help with the real work. Found you, Mr. Murdoch. Mr. Murdoch? O Adios above, please protect us all. Hello again, Tita. Can I help you with something? Wait, you aren't here to tell me that the experiment was a failure and the building is now full of poisonous gases, are you? Or that there was a giant explosion and half of it was destroyed? Or... I'm so sorry. I really can't apologize enough for all the stress Mom and Grandpa caused you. Nothing like that's happened yet, though, so don't worry. Really? Whew, that's a relief. Maybe that's a sign my prayer reached the goddess after all. Perhaps I should say my prayers for tomorrow while I'm here too, then. That said, I do have a little favor to ask of you. What kind of favor? Explain. They arrived by air, did they? I can only imagine how surprised you must have been. They entered the country illegally? It sounds that way. Oh no, I need to go and sort that out right away. Could you stay and pray to Adios in my place, Tita? Please, just pray that nothing gets destroyed because of that new invention of theirs. And that it all goes to plan. Okay, I will. Thank you. Phew. Please keep Mom and Grandpa from doing anything too reckless. I wish I knew what I could do, though. Oh, I'm not strong like Estelle. I couldn't say anything to Ren like she did. I know. I'll get them to let me help with the orbital gear's development. If it really does end up having the same amount of power as Patermater, maybe then I'll finally be able to have a proper conversation with her. Time to go and ask. This tool here is brand new. It can cut with 10 times more precision than the previous model. Bah, I had no idea you had something like this here now. I think I might have to go over the designs again. Oh, Mom, here you are. Welcome back, Tita. Did you manage to do what I asked? Yep, Mr. Murdoch said he'll take care of the paperwork right away. He's probably working on it right now. But now that I've done that, Mom, I want to be part of the Orbital Gears development team, too. You? Yeah, I didn't write this in any of my letters, but I ended up spending some time with Ren while she was in Liberl. And even if she's a member of the society, she's also my friend. Ren? Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, wasn't she the girl Patermater belongs to? Erica, if I might be permitted to say my piece here. Say your piece? Mom, what are you... You better have a damn good explanation for this one, Albert. My daughter ended up making friends with a member of Ouroboros? Why is this the first I'm hearing of this? This wasn't in any of what you sent me. Well, it was kind of hard to say. Don't you give me that. And if you hadn't already exposed her to enough danger to make me want to strangle you, and now I'm hearing this? Just what have you been doing with my daughter while I've been away? Mom, I'm serious. I want to be involved in the Orbital Gears development. And I'm completely powerless on my own, but I still want to find a way to talk to her. And the Orbital Gear is going to be able to fight on equal terms with Patermater, right? Then I want to be involved, because I want the kind of power that Estelle has. Tita? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not considering using the Orbital Gear to fight Patermater yourself, are you? What? That wasn't what I meant. I want to make very sure of this. Do you understand just what we're making here? Well, I only got a quick look at the blueprints, but it looked like a bipedal... That's not what I mean. The Orbital Gear is a weapon. No matter how you try to dress that fact up, that's the reality. It's a tool designed to be used by people to hurt other people. But you're not making it because you want to hurt people, are you? Even the patrol airships used by the army are made to protect the country, not to hurt people. It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what the developer of any new weapon thinks. We're not the ones actually going out and using the things we make. The devices we pour our hearts into making go on to cause unspeakable suffering to people, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. Have you ever stopped to think about that? And after having it pointed out to you, can you still say you want power? Well, we're doing what we're doing, full aware of the potential consequence, and that the potential consequences may be down the line. But can you? You know how much I love you, Tita, and I understand that you care deeply about your friend. I do. But that's all the more reason why I can't permit you to take part in this. Can you understand where I'm coming from? Uh, but I... I'm not taking this lightly either, you know. I appreciate how you feel, Erica, but I'm sure Tita's been thinking about this a lot herself, especially after all she went through. Why not show her a little more respect? I'm sure she has, but that doesn't mean I can let her be involved in developing a weapon. We researchers don't get to say in how our inventions end up being used down the line. That's just our fate. That's what we have to accept when we're doing our jobs. That we do. I know where she's coming from, but I absolutely can't let her be a part of this. She doesn't need to be shouldering this kind of burden, not at her age. That one's understandable. I know all of what Mom's saying is true. I know, really I do. But then what am I supposed to do? Just sit around helplessly? I know. I'll go and see what Dad thinks. Maybe he'll actually listen to me. Okay. Come on. I should have stopped up before, but let's talk about that for a second. Now, why am I not lumping that in with the overprotective parent thing? Well, it's actually very simple. Very simple. That wasn't about leaving Tita out of danger. That wasn't about asserting dominance. It wasn't any of that crap. It was the idea that of not wanting a 13-year-old to feel responsible for something she developed being used to hurt people. And that actually is deeper than it first appears on the surface. Tita's frustration makes sense. But Erica's reason for causing that frustration also makes perfect sense. This is another scenario of both sides are right, but both sides are also wrong. It's not. Well, actually, I'm not. I shouldn't even say it like that. It's not even about which side is right or wrong. It's about making sure that Tita understands that this is something she will have to live with. That it will never leave, and that's what she needs to understand. And I like that. Because that makes perfect sense. Dad. Tita? Sorry, hold on a minute. I'll be right over. Really? So she wouldn't give you permission to join then? Nope. I understand what Mom's saying. I really do. It's so frustrating not being able to do anything. And that's the other side of the coin. Tita's frustration at being powerless also makes sense. But again, gaining that power through the orbital gear development will have its consequences. And that's the problem right there. It's a tough call. And at the end of the day, it's a judgment call that has to be made. It's actually one of the reasons why this whole storyline happens. Because the change in the status quo is not just, the development of the orbital gear. As I said, each one of these plots is character driven. Because the orbital gear is Tita seeing that as her ticket to go and have an honest conversation with Ren. But it is also something that is extremely dangerous, which means Tita's going to have to prove that if it goes south, if orbital gear is used as a deadly weapon, that she can live with the fact that her invention and something she helped develop is going AWOL on everyone. Yeah. Well, unlike your grandfather, your mother has very clear reasons for what she does. She is an engineer with specific goals and ideals over ones driven by emotion or curiosity. That's especially true for this project, given that the future of Liberal's national defense may end up hinging on it. It was never going to be easy to win her over in an argument about this, I'm afraid. That doesn't change the fact that I want to confront Ren, though. Maybe what I'm saying is childish, I don't know. Oh, but it's what I really feel, and I'm not budging. I would argue, no. What you're feeling is not childish, Tita. Because, here's the thing. you're not wanting to challenge Ren, to beat her, to prove that you are superior to her. You're not beating her down just to prove that you are right. No. You are wanting to develop this project because you want to reach out to you want to reach out to who to Ren and be like to show that you are strong, that there is strength in joining the side of the good guys. Now, unless I'm wrong, Tita never gets that chance. It's Estelle Estelle and Joshua who end up, turning Ren from the dark side. But at the same time, it makes perfect sense that Tita wants to give it her own shot. That she wants to be a part of that. Because again, who likes feeling powerless? Right? So no, it's not childish to want to help. It's human. Those are some bold words, Tita. I don't think I've ever seen her look so serious about anything before. But even if they're bold, I don't think they're childish. At the same time, I don't think it has anything to do with whether you should be involved in developing the orbital gear either. Having it isn't going to make confronting her any easier. And I like it. I like that Tita's dad actually brings that up. Agrees that it's not childish. which is hilarious to me, because it's like, I actually forgot he said that. I really am. Like I said, I've only gone through this once. So I'm kind of reacting to this. Oh, yeah, this section's totally getting pluses, by the way. Holy shit. I knew the story score was going to be pretty high for this game. I knew it was. Tita, confronting someone head-on about something is a very difficult thing to do. Probably more difficult than you realize. You're certainly kind, but that's not always going to be enough to change someone's mind about something once it's made up. I know. Maybe I'm never going to be able to talk to her like I want to in the end. I mean, am I doomed to never do anything for her? You backed down when you were arguing with your mother earlier, right? That says to me that the convictions she has are stronger than yours. You already know it's not going to be easy to talk to Ren. If you want to succeed, you'll need a stronger spirit than you've got now. Otherwise, you won't be able to really tell each other how you really feel. You'll just back down first. That reminds me of something Agate said once, actually. He said, fighting's all about guts. Well, that's not quite what I'm talking about, no. I really am starting to worry about this Agate fellow. I think resolve is more appropriate here than guts. You'll need to have the resolve to express all of your honest feelings to her. Plus, you need to accept hers in return. Well, that's kind of what guts is, but yeah, resolve is the better word to use for it, because guts has other implications as well. No doubt it'll be a lot easier said than done, too. Well, I know she's from the society, and that Patermater is too strong for me to compete against as I am, especially because I don't have the kind of power Estelle does. I'm not even confident she'll want to listen to what I have to say, or even if she does, that it'll have any effect on her. But I can't just leave her and do nothing. I can't. Listen, she was part of Ouroboros, and she did some pretty bad things, sure. But that's not all there is. I spent some time with her. I went shopping with her. I sat and talked with her. So I know that's true. Deep down, she's actually a sweet girl. I'm sure she wasn't faking it either. It's who she really is. She's not some kind of inhuman monster. She's an ordinary girl who was like an excited little kid when we found a cute pendant in the shop. And when I tripped and fell, she didn't hesitate to hold out her hand for me. She's a good person, and I still think of her as my friend even now. But after that, she went away from me. Ever since then, her and Patermater have always been out of my reach, physically and emotionally. Maybe the orbital gear will give me a chance to change that. If I have that, I might finally be able to see a little bit of the world that she does. Maybe she'll even be willing to open her heart, even a little, and tell me how she really feels, all while listening to my feelings too. That's why I want to be involved in making it, and I won't take no for an answer. I'm so proud of how much you've grown. What do you think about all of this, Erica? What? What? Mom? How long have you been listening in on us? Not long. I only overheard the last part of your conversation. Can I ask you something, Tita? Of course. What? If you finally get to talk to this Wren girl again, and it turns out she doesn't see you as a friend, what are you going to do? Exactly the same thing. I'll do exactly the same thing as I would otherwise, because I've already made up my mind that I want her to be a part of my life, even if she doesn't want me to be a part of hers. I might not be able to chase her around and try to convince her to come back to us like Estelle can, but I can still try to get to know more about her and Patermater, and I can make a stronger connection with her through the orbital gear. There's nothing stopping me from doing any of those things, right? Whatever makes it so that I can be a part of her life, I want to do it, even if it's small, because that's what friends do. That's how I really feel. I see. Well, I can't help but feel like you're being a little naive, but you got me. I'll accept all you've said as a sufficient reason for participating in the Orbital Gear project. Really? Really? Now, what are you two waiting for? We've got work to do. Dan, I've redone the blueprints, so I need you to go over them. Tita, we're going to start making the quartz prototypes. Oops. So I can be a part of the development? You promise? We'll see how long that happy face of yours lasts. Yes. Now that you're on the team, I'm going to be working you to the bone. I hope you're ready. Yeah, bring it on. Good. Are you ready to get started? Thanks to her efforts, Tita was finally allowed to participate in the Orbital Gear's development. The familiar central factory was filled with a new sense of tension as it became the building ground for the new invention. Tita was able to work as a full-fledged engineer equal to the adults around her for the first time. She was also treated no differently than anyone else, meaning that Erica's demands were constant and relentless. But that was a source of true happiness for Tita. Finally, 2 weeks later, the Orbital Gear was complete. All done. Alright, time to begin our activation test. I think we could probably do with a little break. We've been working almost constantly for 3 whole days now. How do you still have so much energy, Mom? And how do you two who have so little? Pull yourselves together, people. Good lord, woman. I'll give Tina credit that he's only now fallen to her knees. The best part of developing something new is about to begin. And that goes for you especially, Tita. Me? The seat in the prototype here is on the small side. So there's no way anyone other than you is going to be able to sit in it. So you're going to need to be part of our tests until the very end. I know, but please, let me have some sleep first. Well, okay. Hey, only because you said please. It's better than trying to do the tests today when you're in this state, and ending up with a bunch of mistakes being made. She's done very well, in my opinion. Not even the most veteran engineers can keep up with your working pace. I'm amazed our little daughter did it on her first project. What exactly are you implying? That you run a tight ship. That's what he's implying, my dear. That I'm some kind of machine with limitless stamina. Okay, so that's the activation test penciled in for Friday the 28th. Wait, tomorrow's Friday? Yes, it is. Why do you ask? I need to start cooking then. I finished running all the necessary simulations using the cat bowl. It should be able to perform roughly the intended specifications, but... Tita, what's the rush? Grandpa, I just realized tomorrow's the last Friday of the month. Oh yes, that's when Agate's coming, isn't it? Yeah, I need to start getting things ready for tomorrow's food. Well, if you're taking requests, Agate? I'm not sure I follow. What's special about the last Friday of the month? Whoops, I forgot to tell you. This is going to be your first time meeting Agate, isn't it? You see, he comes over here to visit once a month, and tomorrow's that day, so... Oh, so our dear friend Agate is visiting, is he? What a coincidence that he should choose the day of our tests to make his arrival. He sure is a lucky man. Well, you see, Tita, your mother, Dan, darling, I just had a brilliant idea. I've decided that tomorrow's tests are going to require a sacrifice. We can't just let any old person come over to our house for no good reason, right? They need to make a contribution to the family. I hope you're ready, Agate Kronzer. So let me get this straight. You're saying you want Agate to help with the tests? Yes, right? I'm not sure I recommend that, Erica. He's a useless dolt where technology's concerned. I can't see him being much help. Help? Oh, I'm expecting a lot more than just that from him. I'm expecting him to offer his very life in the name of science. What? Come on now, Erica. This is no time for being silly. I'm not opposed to having him help out, though. I'd like the chance to have a good long talk with him myself. You too, Dad? Well, it's settled. Today's going to be a good day. A very, very good day. Is it just me? Or do they seem to have Agate all wrong? Oh, they have him completely wrong. Because they're under the impression that he's still Sky 1 Agate. Side story, Orbital Gear Project, Part 1, done. Received Long Barrel EX. So... All right. This is a bit of front loading, but uh, let's go ahead and let's see what else do we want here. Um, So, who's ready for a jump in positives? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Don't fall, controller. I don't need you falling right now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Because that's where we're at the story axis after that one door. And in case you're paying attention and you're not quite catching that, that's a jump of 8 positives. And no, Orbital Gear Part 1, it's not just Orbital Gear Part 1 gets 8 positives. And I leave it at that. No, 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 no. This is what the lore runner means when he says that other stuff can help contribute to an opening. That's actually why you see X's on the audit. If you ever look at the audit spreadsheet, there are X's on it. Well, that's because different categories areas are given pluses because of different elements within that category. Sense make? So, let's go over this. First and foremost, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. First and foremost, host, Tita, triple positive. I mean, she will continue to earn her positives later on, but that one, I mentioned it as I was typing it. That one is admittedly the one that I'm kind of front loading. But yeah, no, Tita is absolutely a triple positive, and she will remain her triple positive, which is hilarious because she's already become, she's already earned this game. Hang on. She's already contributed towards 7 positives overall. Tita's an amazing character. What can I say? You know, Tita is honestly my favorite character. In case you couldn't tell. But yeah, triple positive for Tita. I gave a positive to Tita's mom. She annoys the piss out of me at times, but honestly, she is still a good character, and I still think she earns her positive. Tita's dad also gets a positive, because he seems like he's trying to be the level-headed voice of reason, and I always appreciate that. And it also feels like he's not... he doesn't dominate. And the other reason why Erica got her positive is because he is not, diminished. It really does feel like kind of an equal partnership, right? As much as this kind of time as this pair could possibly have. Professor Russell, Tita's grandpa, earns another positive. I just can't. I can't not give him a positive. That just goes without saying. Erica initially refusing to allow Tita to work on the Orbital Gear project. I've already discussed that. It is the exact reason why what I was saying. It's not about Erica being egotistical. It's not about putting Tita in danger. It's making Tita understand that they are developing a weapon that could be used to harm people. And she needs to understand that. She needs to. That's why I put needs to in all caps. In fact, to be blunt, Control B, okay. I am actually going to put that in bold. Control B to put that in bold, capital bold. In fact, I'm going to do so with the all caps word I put for that one. To give it emphasis. And then the scene where Tita discusses, with her dad, the reasons. just going to reword that a bit. There we go. The whole discussion with between Teeter and her dad. Because, yeah. Because as I stated on the document here, it's great at showing how seriously she is actually taking this. Which is to say, completely. And that's what I like about it. So, there we go. I like the story beats of this game. Can you tell? 3,000 Mira for that as well. Hey, that's how we're gonna get some money. Sweet. Hey, Kadios, you're alright. Are you feeling okay? You look quite tired. I'm fine. I did have to fight some scary enemies, but I managed to pull through. That's good. So what happened in there? Well, explain. I see. Yep, sounds like this is another one of our rules, alright. In other words, first you need to meet some condition or conditions to get the door to open. After that, you have to fight your way through a battle or trial, win, and you get some kind of memory fragment, and walk away with Mira as a bonus. That sum things up? Yeah, that's how it was for me. The memory fragment didn't feel like it was quite finished, though. There seemed to be more that I didn't get to see. Maybe there's more than one pattern to these doors, then. Either way, every time we find one, we should probably note its location and conditions down. Indeed. About memory doors. Memory doors are located throughout the game and allow you to see various optional scenes. In all, there are 3 types of doors. Moon doors, which contain lengthy side stories, star doors, which contain short side stories, and sun doors, which contain minigames. In order to open a door, you will need to fulfill one or multiple conditions. Furthermore, some doors will require certain characters to win a battle in order to view the contents within. After viewing the contents of a door for the first time, you will earn Mira, and depending on your choices or actions, potentially even bonuses such as items. All of this information is automatically recorded in the notebook and can be viewed at any time. Finally, you can also warp to any door you have discovered using the cube. So, nice informative tutorial. I think I smell another gameplay positive. Actually, that's the other reason I had that open. Let's pull up my Sky 2 review for a second, because I actually want to... I want to go down here. Oh, that's the negatives. I don't want the negatives. I want up here. Let's see. New Game Plus, music. Oh, I guess I could have done that, couldn't I? Oh. Oops. I did it the dumb way. Anyway, basic controls being skippable. Okay. I think of all of those ones, I'm going to go ahead and give a info in game plus. Decent info in game. Because, yeah, it does. It has some decent info in game. So we are going to go ahead and give that plus. And according to my document, that is where we are on the gameplay positives. Yeah, that is more than I thought we would be at. But then again, trails. Needless to say, trails. Moving on. Alright, so now that we have that, let's actually warp back. So now we have a moon door. We have moon door 1. So, but now we don't have the other thing. So bring me to the girl skilled in orbital engineering, accompanied by an ever-burning flame. Only then shall the door open. So now we have our condition for Moon Door War. Yeah, Moon Door 2 part, Moon Door 1's second part. So. And of course, Tita is in need of healing, so that actually is a good idea to actually go back to Hermit's Garden. So, no, actually, let's. If we're gonna do that, we might as well go this way. Are you glowing? You're glowing, so we're gonna drink. All right, so there we go. Doesn't bring her EP back up to full, but it did bring her health back up. Huh. Interesting. Alright, but now it's time to upgrade our weapons. Even though we can only do Kevin and Reese right now. But that's alright. Enhanced Denim. We're going to buy 2 of those. And we are going to buy 2 of the Grips boots. Alright. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and... Brick, that's 100-point increase. Damn. On both axes. That one's only a 10-point boost, but... I'll frickin' take it. Yep, that's another 100. On both fronts, which probably means that's another 10. Yep. Alright. Alright, so... we are going to sell... Ritterbow, Plum Edge, these 2 fitted things, and these step shoes. Oh, but before we continue that, we are going to equip Tita with Long Barrel EX, which actually raises her attack by 20 points and her range by 2. That's not bad, actually. But we definitely want that range. I don't need to restore EP and MP. Okay. Let's upgrade some slots for you, Tita. 1, 2, and that's as far as I'm getting. Yeah, Wind Quartz. I need Wind Quartz. Okay. Oh, I guess I should check synthesizing some quartz. Nope, still the same old crap. Okay. In that case, we'll warp back to Moon Door 1, because fast travel is awesome, and move on. I forget what that one is. Give me a second, because I have a guide. Let's see. Okay, that's not going to tell me. Dang it. I missed what that is. I'll have to rewatch this thing. I think that's... It's something or other, but I have no idea. Alright. And... I think... I only have one of those, so we'll just have Kevin move so that Tita can be the one to end this. Or not.
I hold in my hand the chalice of holiest of lights. That is our shield.
There we go. Yep. Kevin and Tita leveled up to 93. Which means Reese is falling behind. Huh. Weird. Anyway, moving on. Got a fresh herb for that. I guess I didn't finish explaining the MMO tables, did I? MMO tables are like each enemy has like specific things that they can drop, and it's an entire there's like tables in that, and it's basically done like MMOs, and which is almost never fun. Ah, crap. We're doing this crap again.
Not bad.
Juicy bone. Oh, right, that's where we found the sealing stone she was in. Which means we want to go this way. Okay, we can still go that way. Good. Moving on to the next area. Just how long does this place go on for? It's so strange, too. The Shadow Towers were weird enough, but even they made a lot more sense than this does. Is something wrong, Reese? What'd you go all quiet for? Well, I was just wondering what that is. What is? What? What's the RSL doing here? You recognize this ship? Uh-huh. It belongs to the royal family of Laburl. Earl, we used it to get on top of that floating city. Interesting. Do you have any idea how something like that could possibly have ended up here? Maybe it was sent here the same way we were? I don't think we'll get anywhere speculating. Could have come in our way, could have come in some other way. We just don't know. The best thing for us to do now is to see what the guys inside had to say. I like that Reese has no idea what it is, but both Kevin and Tita immediately recognize it like, you gotta be kidding! Huh. Looks like that monument in the area we started in, though it's not glowing like that one is. The one in that garden had no glow in the beginning either. Kevin, do you want to give it a try? I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, I suspected as much. When we activated the first monument, it said, "Release my brethren." I guess now we know what it meant. Then do you think this monument might have the same power as the other one? Most likely. It should come in handy, at least. Inspecting monuments scattered around throughout the game allows you to use the cube to restore their power. Much like the one in the base area, you can use them to restore HP and EP, buy equipment, and make quartz. They also function as checkpoints, allowing you to warp to them from using the cube. In addition, any new items available will be added to the base monument stock as well. So, what this means now is these effectively act as it said, checkpoints. So now we can buy even more stuff. We have added black bangles, glam choker, and I'm guessing all of that is still the same. Oh jeez, you're pulling that garbage again? Ugh. Revives costing way too much money. We'll have to see what I think of the economy when the economy going forward. For now, let's go ahead and equip Tita with her new gun, because yeah. Then let's restore EP and HP and EP, because Reese desperately needs that. And let's move on. Did I just get disconnected again? No. Okay. That was just my imagination, I guess. Okay, so we can fight these guys if we want, or we can move on. I am gonna move on. This guy wants to come fight us, so we'll fight him. Bye-bye. Well, considering what you just blew up was a twin-headed skeleton, yeah, I'll give you that one. Level 93 for Reese. Oh, would you look at that? Another door. Bring to me the only girl in a band who takes to the skies. Only then shall the door open. Not a fan of who they mean with that one. But yeah, for now, let's just move on. I think it was actually... Yeah, no, it was north. As soon as I saw the RSL in the background, I was like, oh, okay. Actually. Okay, so, yeah, actually, you know what? That's another gameplay plus. Good visual distinction. You know what? Might as well give this one. Good flow of exploration. I mean, if it's got those ideas, give them. It's that simple. That is how this system works. If I feel a game is worthy of a positive, it needs to be given that positive. Yeah, whoops. Oh, wow. Earth doesn't work on that one. Kevin, you'll finish that one off. Reese, you'll attack that. And Tita, you will go ahead and kill this one. Oh, what? What? Oh, no, you didn't, buddy. You did not just deny Tita the kill. Just me. You did not just deny Tita the kill. Alright. Oh, wow. This is quite a path. Oh, here we go. This is where I was supposed to go. That would explain why it was such a path. I see a treasure chest. What a beautiful airship. It's not just pretty either. It's got really high specs, too. Last I heard, its top speed was raised to 3,600 SPH. 3,600 SPH? That's even faster than a Merkaba. What's a Merkaba? Oh, it's a kind of airship the church uses. Anyway, never mind that now. Something's up here. It doesn't look like there's anyone inside at all. Yeah, you're right. And the orbital engines don't seem to be on. We ought to be on guard inside. There's no signs of life in here at all. This ship, it must have been abandoned for at least a few days, if not more. The orbital power seems to be completely down, too. Makes me wonder if there was some kind of problem with the engines. Well, we're not going to figure out anything by just standing here. Let's look around. There might be some kind of clue around that'll help us discover what happened. Is this some kind of factory? Yep. It's the area where the maintenance crew does all of their work, but there sure isn't anybody here right now. This is bizarre. Just where did everybody go? On the other side of this door is the ship's engine room, right? That's right. The 8 state-of-the-art XG02s, O2 engines that serve as its main engines are stored in here. I'm going to go take a look at them. It's no good. I couldn't get any of them to turn on at all. Hell, I'm not even sure why they won't work either. I see. Well, we already know that this place is more or less has its own laws. It wouldn't be unusual if one of those caused machinery of all kinds to become non-functional. I wish I could help you out more. Still, I was at least able to secure a backup orbital power line. And so that computer there should be good to go. Really? That's plenty of help, Tita. Let's check it out and see what it can let us do. Orbital Calculator Capel system. Yay. So areas we can unlock. We can unlock the bridge. Event of an emergency. Alright, so that's the conference room. Ah, crap. I want to get part 1 done. And medical room. There we go. Alright. So we get a reviving bomb from the medical room. How appropriate. 300 Mira from the quarters. Door is tightly locked for that one. That's the engine thing. Conference room gives us hit 2, which is awesome. We are going to give that straight away to Tita. Tita, not even a question. Wrong side. I want this side. Because there's a treasure chest right here. Royal Spikes. Ooh, that's just a straight upgrade. It's only a 10-point increase to defense, but it would give her more agility and move. And considering I just gave her the hit thing, which lowers her agility, yes, I want that. And the more move, the better for her anyway. And then if we come to the bridge of the RSL contains a sealing stone. Gee, I wonder who we're going to get here. Another one of these, huh? Wow, it's so pretty. What is it, though? It's called a sealing stone. This is just like the stone you were imprisoned in, and as it so happens. It was this pretty? It's still weird to think about, but at the same time, it's kind of nice, too. If that idea we had about being able to proceed about not being able to proceed without freeing whoever is in these is true, there's only one thing to do. Ready to head back to the base and unlock this little guy? Of course. Okay. Yup. So let's head back to Hermit's Garden, and then we'll work back to the checkpoint. Alright, so, now, actually, before we do that, we haven't saved in, like, a long-ass time, so, let's go ahead and do that. I basically just do this, like, this is the flow of the game. Hey, you find a sealing stone, and you warp back here, and you unlock it. So, ooh, is this the part where someone comes out of it? Given the past precedent, most likely so. Whether it's someone completely different or a second Tita remains to be seen. A second me? Oh, okay, I wouldn't mind a second Tita, but that would be just weird AF, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, 16 Titas! Whoa, Jesus! Cuteness overload. Jesus. If you've jinxed us and we really do get a second Tita, I hope you're ready to be her new mom. Naturally, I'll love her like my own. Wow. And that's just gonna cause all kinds of problems. Jesus. Oh, jeez. And yep. Yeah, and that's why we'll be warping over. A military uniform? Wait, isn't that? I knew it. The stone being inside the RSL did make me wonder if it'd be someone related to it, and I was right on the mark. It's Julia. Ugh. What happened, Echo? Report! What? How the... You're probably feeling kind of confused right now, but it's good to see you again, Julia. Father, Tita. Before greeting all of you, I would simply like to ask, is this a dream or illusion or reality? I see. To be honest, all of this is a little hard to swallow, but it's clear I have no choice but to do so. Thanks for being quick on the uptake. What do you happen to remember? Do you happen to remember what happened to you before you found yourself here? Were you also surrounded by a white light last night? It feels closer to mere moments ago rather than last night, but I'd assume so. I was on my way back to Leston Fortress after finishing an airborne training exercise when it happened. I was sitting in my usual chair on the bridge when the white light you speak of appeared, and then, well, I have no memories between that and finding myself here. And that about matches up with us then. All of us were drawn in here in roughly the same circumstances at roughly the same time. Might you have any idea what happened to the rest of the ship's crew? I'm afraid not. I would be somewhat relieved if I were the only one drawn into this, but I have my doubts. Seeing the RSL itself is here, could the rest of the crew have ended up in here too? Or is it possible that it was just you? We really don't have enough to go on to be sure or either way at this point. All we know is that there was no one else in the RSL when we found it. The only sealing stone there was the one Julia was inside of, too. Father Graham, the two of you have started to investigate this peculiar place, have you not? That's right. We haven't been doing it for very long, so we haven't made much progress yet. Then please allow me to assist you. I'm concerned about the safety of my subordinates, and I want to know why the RSL became non-functional. And I think cooperating with the three of you will be the fastest way for me to answer both of those questions. I'd love that. Believe me, you won't see us complaining. He'd have to be nuts to turn down the help of the Royal Army's finest up-and-coming swordsman. I fear you are overstating my swordsmanship, but I appreciate you allowing me to accompany you all the same. Well, in that case, we should get started as soon as possible. It is my pleasure to fight alongside all of you. Likewise, we're happy to have you. Yeah, I won't lie, that is something I like. Me too. Because I like the idea of having Julia along. We're gonna go check for the glow. I don't think the glow's there, so... No CP increase. He's for us. I guess I wasted that earlier. Oh yeah, I should be checking this way. Making sure there's no book updates. I thought this was supposed to update occasionally. Huh. Oh, well. Oh, that's okay. But this is a peculiar unlock scenario, if I may be so bold. Old Tita and then Julia? Now there's a weird combo. Not something to complain about, it's just... okay. I guess we could get into a fight and... oh yeah, I never bothered doing that. So yeah, Julia has now joined us, so that's a thing. Wow. Oh, these guys are no match for even Tita. Kevin leveled up. So that's cool. So some Septif, that's always nice to see. Always valuable. I kind of... Whoa. Nice. Tita leveled up. So that's always good. I don't remember if characters gain new stuff or not. Guess we will see. Actually, wait. That would put Julia in last. So yeah, no, I'm gonna do it.
Justice must always prevail.
I always like the taking out the cloth and wiping the sword or thing. There's just something about that that just appeals to me. Some more Septif, this time of the other elements. So that's cool. Okay. Whoops. She still hasn't gotten her S-Craft, so there's that. Ah, pfft.
For the sake of my master.
Reese leveled up this time. Oh, god damn it. All right.
Not bad.
God damn it. Whoops. I was the wrong person to use that. Oh, huh. Hey. Couple more tier bombs to add to the list, to the collection. And an elevator down. And yes, I'm just turbo moding this. This isn't good. Noticed it too, huh? Notice what? Do you sense monsters? I can't feel anything of the sort. That's normal. I doubt anyone who isn't part of the church would recognize what's going on. It's a peculiar kind of rotting smell, the scent of the underworld. It's faint, but it's there. Here, and it's coming from the area up ahead. Whatever is lying in wait for us is going to be unlike any of the other fiends we have fought till this point. Wait, we're going to need to be exceptionally careful. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Still, if we intend to proceed with our investigation, we have no choice but to advance, whatever may stand in our way. Here it comes, right on cue. So, technically, we have our first boss fight. Well, first mandatory boss fight, I should be more clear. I've never seen anything like that before. What in Helios' name is that? One of the 77 devils that appear in the Testaments, the spiritual coffin that guides the souls of the dead and serves as Hades' ferryman, and Bennu, the casket of sorrow. Oh, who'd have thought the day would come when I'd end up coming face to face with a genuine devil? Bring it on! Let me show you what a servant of the goddess can do! Alright, so... I think I may have screwed up on that, so we're gonna do that. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Oh, Ugh. Alright. Well, that actually did work, so... there's that. Oof. That's not good. That's actually really bad. Shoot. Learned the recipe for that fishy thing. Let's go ahead and do it on that one. Okay, that takes care of that one. I've only got one EP charge. Alright. This is Julia. Tito, we're just gonna move you right out of the way of that. Yeah, that's what I figured. Ooh, she's really running low on health. And we'll try damaging that one now. Ah! Of course. There. Alright. Well, now let's find an element that'll damage you. 43? Really? Here we go. That did nothing. Ah. Headset fell. Alright. Hmm.
Let's end this.
Yeah, let's just do this. We've seen this one. It's the same as our Sky 2 one. Ah, she's out of... Oh, really? Here, I'm gonna damage Dita, and I'm just like, oh, really? Oh. Crap. And he was like, yep, really. Yeah. Okay, fully powered satellite beam. Let's go. Crap! I forgot about it having a third goddamn form. Ugh. Oh, that is bullcrap and a half. Well, I lose. So, remember when I said that the gameplay negatives were going to start flowing? Yeah. Well, actually, let me get the name of him first. So, yeah. Bennu, it can go straight to hell. So yeah, I'm basically going to handle this like I do with any boss fight. If the boss fights are kind of annoying, but none of them like really piss me off, I will just give a negative for bad boss fights in general. But if they all piss me off, like this one has, yeah, no. gameplay negative for this fight, because holy fuck. Holy fuck!
This is bad.
Of course. Oh my god. This is bad. Oh, fuck right off.
This isn't good.
Ugh. We're just gonna blast this first form as fast as we can. What now? Ugh. There. Of course. There. Alright, first form down. Yeah, Final Form's got nearly 16,000 HP. This is ridiculous. Too. God, that fight was bull.
Alright, what's next?
God. 2,750. Fuck. Ugh. So Kevin learned Cross Gear Rage 2. Yay. We got Shield 2 for that. And Reese finally learned her S-Craft, Heavenly Strike. Yeah. Why wouldn't we? Working on it still. I'm gonna change it over right away. Was a real devil. It was terrifying. The thought that such fiends exist. I don't know what to say. Just what is this place? If that's the best you can do, your future looks grim indeed. It's that man. It's not low. Ugh. Yeah. This is. I guess I never really talked about this. It's pretty obvious if you look at the character model who it is, and they don't even try to be subtle about it. And this is something that I honestly hate, and the Cold Steels will pull this same fucking thing. Between 2 and 3, no less. God. Is he the one you said you saw when you were first sent here? Who are you? Speak your name. I believe common decency dictates that one states their own name before asking for another's, does it not? Or perhaps you are aware I already know yours, Captain Julius Schwarz. Whoever you are, you've done your research. What do you want with us? Was that devil we just fought your doing? Is all of this your doing? Calm yourself, Kevin Graham. Your suffering is only just beginning. It's far too early for you to be losing yourself to despair. What are you talking about? Now that's it's the time to. Now's not the time to be reckless, Reese. A Templar sword of the Septium Church, I see. Your skills aren't bad, but they're still a far cry from your sister's. You know her? How? All will be revealed in time. The banquet of despair is in this fair land of Phantasma is only just starting. My lord wishes to see you suffer, to writhe with agony, to cry out fruitlessly for your suffering to end. Do deliver now, won't you? Wait! You intend to flee from us? I shall tell you one thing before I depart. My name is Schwarzritter. I am a guardian of Phantasma and loyal servant of its great lord. And with that, I bid you farewell. Bah! He disappeared. We might not have learned much about him through that encounter, but one thing seems plain as day. We have enemies in this place, and it's not just the fiends. Apparently. And what's more, it sounds like they're going to be hell to deal with. And with that, chapter 1 comes to an end. That I am going to call it. That is what I'm going to call the intro. So, let's judge the intro, shall we? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give. First of all, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off bold. So on the story axis, I am of course going to go ahead and give a plus. Gameplay wise, Yeah, let's give it a gameplay plus to the intro. All right. So, yeah. I am going to add a story negative, though. I'm going to go ahead and give a negative for the whole Schwarzenegger is a masked man thing. Because, no. Just, no. This is the first of 2 times that they're gonna pull that, and it's gonna be stupid both fucking times. Granted, here it's only gonna be 1 negative. It's probably gonna be a triple negative in Cold Steel 3, mostly because of the Azure Siegfried and all of his bullshit. But regardless, moving on. What time is it here? 4:40. Well, I could chop off for the day now. 6 hours. You know what? I do think that's a sufficient stopping point, and we are at a literal natural stopping point, and I doubt I'll be able to get through chapter 2 in an hour. So, I think that is where we will call it. So we are at, let's make sure the HUD is up to date. 14 story positives, 2 story negatives. Yep. 13 gameplay positives and 4 gameplay negatives. Yep. Okay. Cool. So not a bad start. All right. We got through the intro, we got through all of that, and we discussed a lot of things. I had a lot of disagreements with Nixie today too, who poked in to say hi again. Regardless, despite my disagreements with him on literally both Gilbert and Zin. Seriously, Gilbert is high tier, but Zin is F tier? The fuck? Heck is that nonsense? But anyways, disagreements about characters aside, I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I will see you around, because tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll continue our journey through Phantasma and meet even more characters from the past. Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one.